Good afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. Hello, Mr. Hemi. Hello, Scotty. Hope everybody's doing well. What's up?
Lehoma.
Not a whole much. All right. Well, we are looking to get the fuck out of here. Hamsterland has been kind of a trial.
Did you not make it to Linny's?
No. In fact, I didn't hear from the rodent at all.
Must have been his turn to buy.
As a matter of fact, it is. But that's not really a problem with him. No, they were having problems with their organization at my organization.
Highly disorganized.
Yeah. Giving me bad information, having me show up to places 5 hours early.
Oh,
Yeah. Enjoy, joy, joy.
misinformation, disinformation, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But we're on our way out of town now. Got our load. Gonna take it to Joplin tonight. Pick up another load tomorrow. Take it up to Kansas City, and then I'm off until after my doctor's appointment.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep. And the doctor's appointment really isn't even a doctor's appointment. They want to look at my CPAP machine and get all the information off of it.
Huh.
Yep. We live, Scotty.
Amazing that you can't, like, you know,
Connect on the internet?
port
Yeah.
that onto a USB key and just, send the file, or
Well, it's already fucking on. It's it's a BlackBerry, not BlackBerry, but fucking Bluetooth device.
oh,
I
it's
can
an
fucking
Android-based device or something.
yeah. Well, it doesn't even
Yeah.
have to be Android. It's just fucking Bluetooth. I can log into it at any time, and so could they if I
Hmm.
gave them the password, which I would gladly do. But hey, why not? For the
Yeah,
VA, we've got to fucking justify our salaries.
and you need to lose a day's pay.
Yeah. If I get a free fucking CPAP machine out of the deal, it'll be worth it though.
Is your
They're
old
kind
one,
it's on its last legs.
yeah.
It's got a valve that's just about ready to go.
Probably stinks, too.
Nah, I keep it clean.
You know how many hawk tools find its way down the pipe at night?
None. Positive pressure in there.
I think you could overpower it.
Maybe with a fart.
Have you had this hooked up to your ass? Tube smells like poop.
That's my breath.
All the shit I eat.
And we are leaving the place where the hands up, don't shoot guy was.
Hands up, don't shoot guy.
Ferguson.
Oh,
Pre-George Floyd. George Floyd.
let me guess. A brain surgeon got shot.
No, rocket surgeon. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Dr. Dree. What's up there? Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf. You see, he's rocking the green icon for St. Patty's Day.
Oh, nice.
I thought he was just sick, but
Is it St. Patrick's Day today?
not till the 23rd
Oh.
or the weekend. That's the weekend of it. Yeah, it's not for a wee bit.
I'll be able to tell my leprechaun joke again in, 2 weeks? Yeah.
Yep. Go to McDonald's and get yourself a Shamrock Shake.
No, I did that when I was a little kid and I had green poop.
Yeah, same shit. Same here. Like fucking food green. What the fuck? God damn.
So I don't figure that's very good for you.
After me, Lucky Charms. Yeah, so I wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good food diet if it makes it all the way through digestion, right?
Yeah. That was the 1970s, so it was fucking industrial strength.
Oh, sure. Now enriched with formaldehyde.
Then some guys in the Navy stick their cigarettes in formaldehyde. And one of
Oh,
them
damn.
died. One of them died, and the other one's in a coma. I don't know
That's
if he ever
pretty
got
bad.
out of his coma.
Back in the old days, the automotive refrigerant, old technicians would be smoking on their, while they were working on AC systems. And I guess breathing the refrigerant through a lit cigarette caused like some poisonous gas in their lungs. Killed them,
Nice.
like a mustard gas or something like that. Fucking nasty stuff.
Probably phosgene from that stuff.
Yeah,
Still nasty.
whatever it was pretty nasty.
Yeah, because those was it chlorofluorides?
Chlorofluorocarbons.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a chemist, but I could ask one.
Yeah. I know one, but he doesn't like me. I suppose we could ask Mitchell.
He's not
He
a
has
chemist.
chemical. No, but he fucking has chemical burns all over his back from where he tried to play chemist.
Is that what he told you?
Yeah.
And he told me he grabbed the kettle off the stove when he was a little kid.
Uh,
Actually knew a kid growing up that had that. He'd had a pot spilled on him. I guess he was playing below the stove and mom fumbled. Ugh. Time to turn my chickens.
so what the fuck happened with your election yesterday?
It wasn't an election.
Well, I thought fucking Trudeau's replacement got elected yesterday.
Well, that happened, but only certain people could vote. So that's not really an
What
election.
does
It's more like a leadership convention, you know? You don't vote what goes on at the DNC rallies, right?
I guess not.
They pick their leader, not unless you're a card carrying member of the Democrat committee. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
And
guess so.
the thing is, a lot of Canadians registered to be liberal members.
Put on that thing.
There were a lot of Canadians that registered for the Liberal Party just to cast a troll vote, basically. But the
Yeah.
Liberal government fucking banned their votes, basically. No, we're not counting those. But they gladly kept the money for the membership.
Yeah.
I think
Hey,
it cost $25 or something.
So it was the two wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner kind of vote?
Yeah, pretty much. It was that guy is he's a plant, man.
He looks just as fucking slimy as Trudeau, just a little bit older and grayer.
Yeah, he is, and they both have the same interest in Epstein products.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you
They're
got
fans.
you got photos of him and Ghislaine shoulder to shoulder.
Ah, nice.
He hasn't lived in the country in over 11 years.
Oh, so where'd he come crawling back from?
England. He
Oh,
went he went over to run the Bank of England for a little while. Apparently, he holds 3 passports and self-identifies as a European.
is one of those
Whatever that is.
passports to Israel?
Maybe.
Well,
One's
if he
American,
was
one's
ahead of
Canadian.
Frankie,
One's American, one's Canadian. I'm not 100% sure what the third passport is. I'd have to look it up. Go sit. But he's a World Economic Forum lackey, just like the rest. Like they said, that they have penetrated our cabinet.
you look at everybody that's running England.
Well, yeah, England's in great shape. When he was the Bank of England, he brought in some pretty pretty bad economic policies that didn't benefit Britain at all. He's a staunch supporter of the new Green Deal bullshit, Paris Accord. You know, wants us all to drive electric cars, but don't buy them from Elon.
Yeah. Who are you going to buy them from?
Chinese.
Yeah, of course.
The Chinese.
China. The number 2 manufacturer of electric vehicles.
Yeah. Am I echoing, True Blood?
Not to me.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't hear any echo.
I can hear myself like in a delay coming back.
Yeah, well, why don't you restart and come back then?
I'm going to try to put these stupid headphones on and see if that'll help too. I'll be back in a
Yeah.
minute.
You
Yeah.
do that. You do that.
Nah.
Oh, I was mistaken. He doesn't have an American citizenship. It's Irish, UK, and Canadian.
Is that much gooder?
Much gooder.
Hey, Paul Smecker, what's up? Dree's in here. Vero's in here.
Hey, Vero.
Outlaw, Smurf,
Hey,
Scotty
Paul.
Side.
Hey, Outlaw. Oh, it's Singletown.
Laundry's in here. The
The old
Smurf.
Tom.
So the boys corrected me. St. Patty's Day is the 17th.
Oh. So it's this week.
Yeah. Well,
It's next Monday.
Monday.
So it'll be amateur night at the bars.
Yep.
Yeah.
St. Patty's and New Year's Eve. That's when all the fucking amateurs come out and then get arrested.
Green beer.
Well, I'm kind of surprised that new guy doesn't have a Israeli. Over half of our Congress has dual citizenship with Israel in the United States. I find that suspicious. Scotty said, I took Monday and Tuesday off, and I will be all over those amateurs. Paul knows
I'm
what I'm
living
talking
life.
about. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm living life dangerously. I'm on my last chew, and I've already thrown out my can.
Oh man! And when is your next opportunity to refill?
Probably about the time that I get to Cuba.
Oh, you're gonna go hang out with Castro?
Uh-huh. Well, Justine
Cool.
Castro, but yeah.
Yeah. Say hi to that fag for us.
You'll find him surfing in Tofino.
You'll find him riding a cock in fucking Havana. Who the hell surfs up in Canada? That doesn't even sound right.
Booty surfing.
Well, there's people that surf off of Vancouver Island, isn't there, Amy?
Yeah. Well, Tofino's there off BC coast.
The butthole surfers.
Yeah, the butthole
there,
surfers.
He went there on the holiday that he declared for the country. We are having our Truth and Reconciliation holiday, and he went surfing instead.
Yeah, I thought he also didn't he go there when he shut the country down and you guys couldn't go and do anything?
Yeah, all of them went on travel vacations. They all toured around like fucking rock stars, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Odd.
And our premier, Dougie, he went up to his cottage. His daughter got caught traveling. There was another politician here that booked the local ice rink for him and his cronies when nobody else could use them. It's like, wait a minute. We can't have gatherings of more than fucking 5 people, but you can have a fucking shinny match?
Have a fucking Donnybrook at the ice rink?
Rules for thee, buddy.
Well, yeah, that Beetlejuice looking cunt down there in fucking California, she went and got her hair did.
Yeah.
God, that was one ugly fucking woman.
Just tells you how full of shit the lockdowns were.
Yep. They were just trying to see. Oh, yeah, it was Chicago. It wasn't California. Thanks, AKS. Lori Lightfoot.
Yeah, but Nancy Pelosi did the very same fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Here they used as an excuse to track your cell phone data to see if you were actually complying or not.
Yeah, I think I'd have had my cell phone in a Faraday bag all the time. Fuck them. Turn it off and throw it in a fucking Faraday bag. Lori Lightfoot. She looked like she was the spawn of a fucking Bigfoot. Bigfoot and Beetlejuice had a baby.
I liked it when their fucking female basketball team won the national championship and they had a parade and nobody came.
Dude, I've been watching some of these Angel Reese videos. She claims to be the best player in the WNBA, and everybody calls her a baby giraffe on ice skates. She gets bumped. She falls down. She has about a 3-inch vertical leap. She can't make a layup to save her ass, and nobody guards her when she's out at the point because she makes 24% of her shots. So they don't even bother trying to guard her. They just slam the ball in her face when she goes up for a layup. It is hilarious. And this delusional bitch thinks that she's the best fucking player in the WNBA.
You go say? Watch your dogs want it. Come on. You too?
Also, now we know who let the dogs out.
Woof, woof, woof. I let them out. And out is where they'll stay.
It's 62 degrees here. Almost all the snow we got 3 days ago is gone.
It was mild here. Mild here today as well.
Hell, it's fucking 75 still. I think it had to have been up over 80 today in Hamsterland. Or as I
Down in
call it,
Missouri.
the land of broken dreams.
Why do you call it that, Brandon?
Well, because Hamster lives here.
Oh,
My dreams of seeing Hamster today were crushed.
well, it's a good thing you punted his ass through the fucking arch yesterday in your stream then.
Yeah, it is.
That was a preemptive strike.
Uh-huh. I don't know who told me to draw that picture, but they were fucking precognitive abilities need to be under investigation by the government. That was fucking freaky, just how accurate that was.
I'll bet they were influenced by a fucking Sam Squatch.
Could be.
Mind control.
Could be.
Smecker says it was 37 in the morning and it got up to 89 by 1 p.m. Golly. Fuck. Well, 3 weeks ago I was working in minus 24-degree weather. So
I think we're going to have one more cold snap and winter will be over.
Paul wants to know if Hemi has them furry Democrats too.
Hemi wears
Well, you
flannel,
look
Hemi wears flannel so he blends in with the lesbians.
That's right. Red and black flannel. Some logging boots and a chain wallet and a flat top, and you look just like the dykes around up there. Lumber dykes.
We don't want that wood.
Oh, I went to the grocery store, the local store, and they cut up some nice ribeyes. I picked myself up 3 ribeyes for my breakfast ribeyes for the next 3 days.
How about, did you get any of those artificially price inflated eggs?
No, I saw some though. The highest I've ever seen, $9.59 for a dozen of jumbo eggs.
Wow, that's a lot.
And a couple months ago, I was getting them for $2.86. I think I'm going to start just flying down to Mexico and smuggling eggs.
Just get a chicken and give you eggs every day.
Yeah, we can have, what is it? I think we can have a half a dozen chickens, but no roosters, because they make too much fucking noise. Smecker says he's been selling eggs for $10 a dozen. Damn. And there's a hell of a difference between a farm egg and a fucking grocery store egg. I was down at a Perkins here a while back. I had breakfast with my mom, and the yolk on the eggs that I had were almost white. There was hardly any color to them, and I'll be damned, there was no taste either. I love pickled quailed eggs. I've never had a regular quail egg. It's always been pickled, and damn, they're good. Pickled with some jalapenos. Where's RO? I feel like I'm beating up on somebody. He must be working or something.
Oh, I'm sure he works till about 7. Then he gets in his ridge line and drives over bumpy roads.
Oh, nice.
It's got that special attachment for, you know, keeping you in place.
Yes. He's got heated and air conditioned phallic seats.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Smecker, what the heck's going on? You're muted, brother. Can't hear him.
He was just coming in here to egg you on.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Yoke, 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 yoke. Who is pricing a kitchen for his cabin? It's $2,900. No plumbing, gas, electric, and yet no fixtures either. Just appliances. Bang. Oh, we still can't hear you. We can see your avatar.
And there goes Paul.
Yeah, he's having problems with some permissions.
Hemi, you missed it out the other day. We were beating up on RO something fierce. Grinch, Sergeant Grinch, and but are you fading now, True Blood?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Figure that shit out.
You're in the egg egg extortion business, huh, Paul? It's good
That
good
and
money right now.
the rabbit meat extortion business, and like selling bucks and does for breeding purposes for people, and baby bunnies, and future duck and quail exportation as well.
Nice. I seen that your picture of those quail that you'd gotten.
Yeah, they're the jumbo Coternics. They're 5 weeks old, and they're like bigger than normal quail already. It's ridiculous. And
Nice.
in another 2-3 weeks, they start laying eggs. So we can start incubating them bastards, and then having more meat go into the freezer. So there's that. Was it like
Awesome.
14 to 18 days they hatch, and after that, or 14, 21 days they hatch, and then you have 8 weeks until you can process them where they start laying. So yeah, there's that.
Damn, those little guys' life expectancy isn't very long.
No, it's not. It's not at all. But they actually make meat way faster than rabbits or chickens do, or ducks. And the ducks are ridiculous. They're 8.5 weeks old. They're big as shit. They're one's a ruin. The other three are ruin mallard mixes, and they're huge. They're huge already. So depending on how many are male, I know we got one female, one male. The other two, I think, are males. So they're probably going to get eaten. Or two of the three are going to get eaten that are boys. The other pair are going to make more happen. So, yeah.
Well, they better tuck their nuts up in and start acting like girls. Then maybe they'll make it pet through.
Well, they better lay some eggs, not just tuck their nuts between the legs. You know, they don't lay eggs. They ain't keeping them.
Keep an eye on those quails. They beat the piss out of each other.
But yeah, I figured diversifying, between quail, rabbits, chickens, and ducks, and they don't have the injection of the spike proteins in them either. It's gonna be a pretty good thing, you know.
I'm hoping that Kennedy fucking puts an end to that shit since he's trying to get rid of everything else bad in the food system.
Well, a neighbor friend of mine, me and them went to go look at this place called Murdoch's the other day and try to supply doing like a round, just like a trip, and they wanted my advice on picking out, chicks for poultry. And we went there on the what the fuck was it? On the 8th, it was Saturday. And apparently they had pulled some shit up. I gotta have them send it to me. They said on the 9th about how it's mandated that all commercial sale of chicks or their hens, whatever, have to have the mRNA vaccination in them to be legally sold commercially. I'm going like, you need to send that shit to me because that's fucking ridiculous. It's one thing if you want to be compliant with that stupid shit, but to be forced to fucking do it, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, they just want to kill you. Just accept it. They just want you dead.
Well, can I just like randomly start throwing 5.56s and other ammo at people and be like, oh man,
you looked like you needed an injection.
Yeah, right. Right?
Yeah.
You don't have enough iron in you. Let me help you out with that there. And lead. Let me help you out with that. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's be a motivating factor to help more people just do what we all should have been doing anyway, which is decentralization, more localization of your food supply. So anytime these fucking commie bastards want to come in and say you can't do this, that, and the other, you already have your ass covered.
Shit, they're finding people over in Europe for not reporting their gardens.
Yeah, which is
they're doing it. They're doing it here in the States too. They want to know.
Some places,
yeah, they want to know what you're growing and how much, and You know they're going to be flying drones over people's fucking property looking at their gardens.
What happens when someone snatches one of the things out of the fucking sky and brings it in their house and starts dismantling it for fucking parts?
You get arrested for damaging an aircraft, which is a federal offense.
Go figure. Go fucking figure.
Yeah.
But hey, aren't you
It's
supposed
illegal.
to be having? Isn't that like a violation of our rights of privacy and shit like that? To start spying on you with no real presumption of like any guilt or anything.
Well, they say
Oh, wait,
you
I'm
don't own the
thinking again.
airspace
I'm
above your
thinking again.
property.
Or the mineral rights underneath you or anything else, and
Yeah.
you thinking on your own is wrong, and if you don't have the right group think, that's somehow a problem too. Yeah.
Well, there's RO. He is lurking. I knew he couldn't resist. It's kind of like saying Candyman, and that fucker shows up.
Candyman. R-O.
Or you just say Ridgeline, and all of a sudden he's there.
Ridgeline owner.
Is that
That's what RO
where
says.
the joke came from? Now I get it. Oh shit.
Yes, our RO is the proud owner of a Honda Ridgeline. It's kind of like a modern version of a Ranchero or an El Camino. Am I a car? Am I a pickup? Am I a a truck? That's what it could be.
My friend Jason
The
at El
Honda
Camino back in
Cup.
high school, that thing was sweet going to the fucking bridges and going fishing and everything on the piers and everything. It was awesome. You throw everything in the back, fucking drive up there, get out and start fishing. It was sweet for what it was.
Well, I knew a guy that had I knew a guy went to school with that had a 70 big block El Camino. SS
Right.
El Camino. Man, it was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Ridgeline has the pronouns they, them.
Or Zimzer.
Yeah, maybe.
Zibzer Z.
RO says it's number one. So I'm sure he's saying that the Ridgeline is number one. It is. I've seen it. It's number one with gays.
I had to look at the comments, my bad. Oh.
They're coming out with a
But
Fire
the
Island
best part-
edition.
Yeah,
you know
JR,
what the best part
you're
about
right. El
you know
Camino.
what the best part about
Yep.
Do you know what the best part about RO's Ridgeline is? It's fucking paid
What's that?
for.
That is true.
Fucking paid for.
That is true. Who says, I thought the gays like Priuses? That they do, and the lesbians are very fond of Subaru Outbacks.
The gays also like Mazda Miatas.
Hey, don't you have an Outback?
No, sir, I did at one time in 2014. And then my wife bought it from me because she took over the payments when we got our Silverado, and she didn't like making the payments, so she traded it off for a fucking Dodge Journey. Ugh, what a piece of shit.
I'm gonna say, yeah, what a bad idea there that is.
Well, that was at the start of our downfall because I didn't realize she couldn't make the payments because she was several tens of thousands of dollars in credit card debt that I didn't know about.
Well, good that you walked away from that, right?
Yep. She bought the house from me and had to refinance it. And I saw the paperwork on how much she borrowed, so I know how much she was in debt.
Yeah. I'm still dealing with my shit with my ex, but so far, things have been going peaceably, and
That's good.
yeah, that part's good. I wish I could see my daughters more, but that part's going well. She's taking on her debt and leave me the fuck alone because I don't really have shit. She doesn't have shit, but she's got her own debt, and I'm going like, nah, that's you, boo. You have fun with all that bullshit you got yourself involved in with the fucking going to college for some stupid shit, which they're not holding me accountable for because that's hers. So right now, the only thing that sucks in my life is my dad's dying. Like he had a
I'm
stroke
sorry to hear
yesterday.
that.
Oh, I thank y'all, but like he got my mom put him in the hospital again on Thursday. He was like confused and not feeling well, you know. And yeah, he had a stroke last night. Apparently, he had his heart stopped twice yesterday, you know, because of the stroke and shit. So had to code him 2 times and bring him back. He's okay right now. I talked to him a little while ago. He's up and about, acting like he's normal. He was Thursday, like it was like talking to somebody who has dementia, who you were talking to yesterday, who didn't have it, right? And then like they're
Mm-hmm.
trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with them. And I'm going like, have you dummies like ever assumed you might be having a fucking stroke? No, no. He's been out of the hospital for the last 3 months. Like he'll go in, stay for a week. They don't have any affirmative answers on shit. They send him home. He comes back like 5 days later, spends a week and a half, goes home 5 days later, he's back again. And I'm like,
And they never did a scan to see if he was having strokes.
or that, or like they can't figure out where the fuck he's bleeding from either. A couple months ago, like he was retaining fluid in his abdomen. They would drain off like 6 to 12 liters out of his abdomen like
Holy
every
shit.
week. Yeah, exactly. Every week or two. 6 to 12 liters every fucking week out of his that fucking abdomen, right? So his kidneys and shit ain't working right? And then they start going like, oh man, he has like anemia and shit, right? I'm going like, are you people fucking retarded or just fucking with him and like trying to drain us a goddamn, or not me, 'cause I don't have shit. My parents have goddamn money because I'm going like if you guys are the professionals, people we're supposed to fucking trust for like what's wrong with us, and y'all spend doing all the fucking tests and everything and regular this goddamn bill, and you don't even know what the fuck's happening. Endoscopies, colonoscopies, you know, meeting in between everything. They don't know where he's fucking bleeding from and everything. I'm like, you know what?
He's not in a Kaiser Permanente, is he?
I know what you're saying, but I'm sitting there going like, no. I'm like, what in the actual fuck do you guys fucking do at work? Like, really? God damn. It's been so fucking frustrating. My mom's a registered nurse. She's been one for fucking 40 fucking years and shit. So she gives her advice and shit and commentary on things. And there's some things that, you know, my mother has said to me about what's going on, which makes sense. But then again, I start listening to her a little bit more and how she tells me other shit. I'm like, you're making shit to make things more sensational than they need to be. So I just call my dad and be like, hey, dad, what's going on? Oh, no, it's not that. It's this. Very fucking simple answer, you know? Um, yeah, I wish it wasn't as like crazy and convoluted as it could have been or as is, but you know, you got a woman involved in it, which is my mom. And what happens when women are involved in shit at all? Uh, yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get a straight answer if there's a female in the communication chain.
yeah, no shit. No shit. It's like, no, just tell me what the fuck is happening, and that's it. Like his dad, sorry, my dad's best friend was there, Vernon. Like he's the executor of the will and everything, all that kind of crap, right? And like apparently I was told last night he was staying the night at the hospital to watch him so my mom could get some rest from being over there all weekend, right? And apparently he called me this morning while I was at work or going to work, and he's like, "Hey, sorry I missed your call. What's up?" I'm like, not much. How's my dad over the night?" He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, apparently you were on the night watch after he coded 4 times yesterday, meaning his heart stopped." Because my mom told me 4 different fucking times, not twice, but 4 times. So I'm going like, and he's looking at me, or he's not looking at me, but telling me, he's like, that's not what happened. Your Aunt Phyllis was there too. I'm like, great. I could have a really awkward conversation with my mother later, going like, can you not be retarded and just tell me what the fuck is going on? Because otherwise, I'll stop talking to you about the shit and just talk to him. Sucks to say it like
Yeah,
that. But it's like,
can't get a straight answer.
well, no, she's fucking stupid half the time. So it's kind of like, well, or lying or over embellishing shit. So I'm kind of going like, well, let me just talk to him or talk to somebody else. I hate to say that about my mother, but that's the reason why my sister doesn't have contact with her anymore for the last 6 years, or her daughter and all that shit too. So,
Well, my mom hasn't said a word to any of her family for except for me in 30 years now.
okay.
She got pissed off at the family, and she holds a grudge like the fucking mafia.
Well, that's my mom and my sister are the same fucking way. And that's what they fucking do. So,
Yeah. So my aunt, her sister died, and she didn't go to the funeral. She sent some flowers. Her brother's wife passed away. I went to that funeral. I went to my aunt's funeral. You know, my grandma's 95. So when she passes, she's not going to go to that funeral, but I'll go. It's like, jeez. They'd say, "How's your mom doing?" I finally just said, "Just stop asking about it," and to telling me, "Don't tell her this, tell her that." I said, "I'm not going to tell her anything. She doesn't want to hear it, so I'm not going to, don't put me in the middle of it anymore. I was tired of it. I'll
I've
go
been
and talk to
tired.
my
Yeah, I've
family."
been sorry, I've been interrupting you there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm tired of my mom and my sister's bullshit. My dad's been tired of this shit for fucking years. He hasn't got to see his oldest granddaughter, my younger sister's kid, in the last 7 years. You know, and the shit going on with me and my ex, whatever. They got to see them back
You
in
know,
August. Before that's been several years. Yeah.
your dad. If your dad,
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
your dad could have just went behind your mom's back and went and saw the granddaughter. You know what I
He
mean?
probably could
But
have, but the problem is my sister is a cunt, just like my mom.
oh
So
well, that makes it more difficult.
yeah. And what's crazy about it is they actually live 1.8 miles from them. If you actually follow the roads, if you follow a straight line, it's shorter than that. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking
Wow.
ridiculous. It's really fucking ridiculous. And like the shit they hold between each other is really fucking ridiculous. Like I've had more beef with other guys before, and like, hey, it's water on the bridge, right? Drink a beer with them and everything. You're crazier shit than that. But it's women and their stupid crap.
It's
So,
crazy how mothers and daughters hate each other.
mm-hmm,
And not
mm-hmm.
every one of them, but I think a lot of it is the mother is jealous of the daughter, that the daughter is going to take the female attention away in the family. She's going to get all the attention, and the mother's going to be left out. I think that's part of it.
Well, that and my sister is also striving for the attention too.
Yeah.
And my sister's a fucking bitch as well. So, there's that.
It's like they try to outdrama each other to get the most sympathy likes.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm going like, how about you guys both be, insufferable by yourselves, but whatever. It's just, I, I've, I will never see their point of view. If you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
it makes no fucking sense to me. Because like I remember aunts, uncles, great uncles, great aunts, and shit, and like other people, just even outside the family and things too. It's like when it's having problems, no matter what was going on, it's like yeah, they're fucking dying. Like, can you put aside your shit and say the things you need to fucking say to them before they fucking gone?
Yeah. Are we in the Matrix, or did True Blood just pass 2 identical Swift trucks?
I haven't been watching that.
Well, I know he went by one, and then all of a sudden he went by another one. Maybe it's a deja vu moment.
Right.
No, I'm losing my signal when I go down the valleys.
So it backed up and showed you passing the same truck twice?
No, it was
Thanks, JR.
I passed a couple of fucking Swifties.
Oh, okay.
They were,
Thank you, JR,
And then-
for saying prayers. Thank you.
Swifties are having a convoy.
It's amazing they didn't crash into True Blood when he tried to pass them.
they're only dangerous when they're parking.
When they're going under 5 mile an hour?
They don't do backwards too well.
Oh,
I
I've
got
seen
hit
this
by a-
video. I
got hit
Go ahead.
by a steer yesterday. Well, when I was sitting in the parking lot.
You broke up through there. You said you got hit by something. That's all we heard.
A CR
Yeah,
England
CR
truck.
England. Yeah.
Oh, they're gunning for you now, huh?
Yeah, he didn't even stop. Motherfucker.
He hit you and took off?
Yep.
Wow.
I was parked, fucking reading in the back. All of a sudden, I hear this rumble and the fucking truck shakes. I fucking step outside. He fucking is driving off, and there's a big old fucking divot in the side of my trailer.
Did you report it?
Yes, I did.
Did you call the po-po?
Nope. Because
Or just report it to your company?
Reported it to my company, and they've got the fucking video of it. That camera in my cab is always fucking running.
No, that's awkward when you're flapping your meat.
I have a piece of electrical tape over the fucking camera facing the cab.
Okay.
They kiss my
I thought
ass
you had a
and
zinc sock hanging off of it. God, those Skeletor at the gym jokes that I've been sending you.
Yeah.
Some of them are, oh my, those are the most offensive jokes I've ever heard on YouTube, and they're fantastic.
Yes, they are.
But when he asks that girl, he says, "Hey, why did the sperm cross the road?" And she goes, "I don't know why." And he says, "Because I put on the wrong sock this morning." Oh, fuck, I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, Skeletor is awesome. All the Skeletor jokes are awesome.
Oh God, it's Skeletor, He-Man,
Yep.
Beast Man, Jawbreaker, fucking Megatron shows up once in a while, and they all hang out at this one gym, and they just sit there and bash on each other and tell jokes.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name. It's Eternia Gym is the name of the channel. and it's all just nasty fucking Skeletor jokes, and he's always berating the women, and then they come up with some fucking nasty fucking jokes too. It's pretty funny.
What was that one yesterday about fucking butt sex? Oh, you had me at butt sex.
Oh, she goes, yeah. She said butt stuff. She goes, something about she wanted to go hang out or go do something, but it's the word butt and then stuff was right next to each other, and he goes, "You had me at butt stuff. I'm into that shit."
You guys have seen Robert Frank, right?
Who?
Robert Frank.
Never heard of him.
So
Don't know what that is.
so he's like a bodybuilder, right? Or like a gym bro, pretty much, right?
Oh, okay.
So like he'll be like, Mill doing something saying on Monday we do arms. Cause you want your arms to be swole because you want to get, some
Oh,
chicken.
I've seen that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what
You
I'm
want to
talking
be swole so you can fill that hole.
Right. And it's just
Shit like that.
endless fucking jokes about that shit is all it is. It's just ridiculous. Oh.
Yeah. Sergeant Grinch says Popular is a great channel on ScrewTube. That's the other channel that does the
Okay.
Skeletor jokes. It's TOPYOULAR. Popular.
Popular.
They've got it's Eternia Jim, and then Popular are like the best Skeletor fucking nasty Skeletor joke channels. He's got his girlfriend standing in front of him, and he goes, "Hey, is your ass a school?" And she goes, "Why?" And he goes, "Because I want to shoot a bunch of kids in it." It's like, oh fuck. His jokes are some of them are really, really dark.
Yeah, it looks like we lost Paul.
Oh, well, I've got to get going too. I've got to get some stuff made for meals tomorrow, and I might check out some Topular or some more Skeletor nasty jokes and send them to you.
All right. That was a good song I sent you today, huh? I ain't doing shit.
Bitch. Yes, it was. You need to mow the lawn and check the classifieds. Ah, shit. Yes, that was a funny song. But all right, we'll talk to you later.
Later,
Are you
Hank.
driving all night then?
It should be about 5 more hours. That's it.
Yeah, you're gonna be getting done at midnight then, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later. Later, Hema.
I guess he's the strong silent type. Here's Paul back.
Hey, did you see that that one that shows Beastman and Skeletor and He-Man getting high? Did you watch that one I sent you?
Yeah.
Okay. That one was pretty good. Water's taste, water's only taste is its temperature, or there's something like that one said. It's like, what the fuck? All right, talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Larry.
I am jonesing for my nicotine. I think I'll get another cup of coffee while I'm at it.
Do you smoke it or do you chew it, Brandon?
Chew it. I chew.
Gotcha. I don't consume that, but what do you chew?
Copenhagen wintergreen pouches.
Ah, okay.
Keep it out of my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
A few of the guys I work with, they frequent the shopettes we go to during our breaks, and I see what they grab up. I just bring my food from home and reheat it, and might grab a soda pop every once in a while. No, I just use the shopettes to like reheat my food and take a piss and go back to work after eating.
Right. The road pirates got him, somebody.
Yeah, they always got somebody, don't they?
February was a short month. They got to make up.
Mm-hmm.
Lost wages.
That they do. That they do. Which I was glad working for Southern Tire. The little truck they put me in, even the big trucks that have a regulator on them, you can't speed.
No.
No matter what happens, you can pedal to the floor. You can't speed. You can't you can't violate the law. It's like shit
I can speed going downhill.
for a few seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So apparently at work, the guy who was driving the big tractor that mows the large areas of grass, named Larry, he told the company, "Fuck them, I'm not coming back." So I was told by 3 different management and ownership earlier today that I'm gonna be trained to drive the big tractor on Fort Hood. I'm sorry, Fort Cavazos, whatever the areas that we're responsible for. They're gonna train me up on that shit, and that's gonna be my job. I'm like,
Good.
okay, air conditioned, blackened out windows and shit too. All right. Not walking 10 to 15 miles every fucking day doing manual labor. Okay. I'm all right with that.
That's a good deal.
Yeah. And it's a pay increase too, like substantial. So I'm like, all right, I'm down. You teach me how to do it. I can fucking do it. I never drove a tractor, but all the other shit I drove, and pinch lifts, forklifts, and cherry pickers is way harder than that shit. So just teach me how you want it done and show me the maps. I can do it. I mean, I'm all down for getting paid more to walk less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like putting in like a fucking half marathon on your feet every day while carrying shit, yeah, or half marathon or more every day, that shit gets old.
Plus the noise.
That too, less noise. Yeah. Yeah, and you get to be by yourself and not micromanaged. That's the other thing too. That's great about it. Like I understand micromanagement when they're teaching me and everything, but like normally the people who really like fuck up things at my job, they don't really fuck up the people who drive the tractors. So once they teach me how to do it and they go, hey, we taught you how to go to this area, all the areas, right? Just do that over and over again. I'm like, oh, okay. And like y'all just leave me alone? Okay. Because like the management I work with, Brandon, like they come in at the good idea fairy and they come in and like fucking ruin everything and make it twice as long as it needs to be. Yeah, yeah.
Got to justify their salary.
Well, and well, yeah, they gotta justify their salary, I guess. But the company will never hire somebody like me and be like, please just hire me as an efficiency expert. If you hire me as an efficiency expert, you'd find out real quick the people you've had with you for like 6 years are fucking retarded. And like I've been watching them for the last 9 months going, I can do everything they're doing and better. Hate to say it like that, but it's like Tyrone does not know his job at all. Like he comes in and micromanages shit and it makes things way more difficult and more time consuming than they need to be. But whatever is what it is. You can't step out of line in a place like this that I work at because the way Tyrone has put it to me and other people, he goes, there's completely a 100% no snitching policy here. If someone's cutting corners and not doing their job, you cannot call them out. You just do you, and that's it. Which means the work falls on the people, and other people get blamed for things not getting done, right?
I'm basically what he's telling you is shut up and do your job and don't worry about anybody else.
Yeah, but when it falls back on the crew lead, you
Are you
can't
the
tell the
are
crew,
you the crew lead?
no, sir,
Well, then don't worry about it.
I'm not. But I already had two crew leads quit because they can't call the not me. The crew leads can't call out other people for not doing their jobs or drinking on the job or showing drunk to work at work and still continue to drink, slipping drinks and other things while they're on the job too, which is weird as shit to me. I'm going like, you know what? Leave party at home, go to work, able to work, and leave work at work. Do your fucking job, right? But like they will not reprimand certain people doing that, and I'm going like, I guess this is the kind of company I'm working for. Okay. They had one of their best crew leads go like, hey, you handle that guy John on your own time. He goes, well, it's on the clock too and off the clock, but I'm not talking to off the clock. I'm handling it here right now. They go, well, if he's not listening, that's on you. So Alex just said, you're telling me I can't recommend a guy who's fucked up at work, and you're like, he said, I quit. Fuck y'all. He walked away. He's been there 5 years. He said, I'm done. I'm out. Which is shitty as hell, right? Because they can't tell one employee like, hey, can you not be at work fucked up? Especially like all you gotta do is carry a goddamn a weed eater around, right, and do menial labor. Just can you like obey the crew lead's orders and like actually get the job done. Nah. So that's yeah. It's weird, Brandon. It really is weird. But
Well,
I
you
was
know
gonna
what
say
job not to accept if they offer it to you?
the crew lead. Exactly. Nope. I'm not doing that shit. Exactly. But they offered me the tractor job. I'm going like, you mean to tell me I get to drive around by my fucking self, mowing grass, and just go like I drive the tractor from the shop. I lay everything down, and I go on one area, right? Then I turn a corner, right, and I do the same thing again, right? I just do big rows everywhere I go, right? Oh, okay, all right. Then I use the handles and thing they give me to bring the wings of everything up, and I go cool. I go back on the road and I go to the next spot and do the same thing again. Okay, okay, I'll do that. You're gonna pay me $22 an hour to do that, and with a raise within 3 months to be 24, 25. Okay, all right, I can do that. No problem. For right now, until I find something better. But still, I've had way worse gigs before, haven't you?
Oh yeah. I remember
And the
when
thing I'm
fucking
in is actually,
$18 an hour was fucking 4 times minimum wage.
yeah,
I was shitting in tall cotton, fucking making $18 an hour. I thought, man, that's fucking awesome.
right,
Now it's fucking garbage wage.
right, right. I mean, I just show up to work every day and bust my ass. They say do this, I do that. I don't complain. I don't bitch. I just I just fucking do the work. And they're like going, hey, we need somebody to do this work that the other guy was bitching about. Larry's the guy he was complaining about every goddamn thing. I'm going like, bro, they're paying you the same wage to like move mulch or trim and blow or ride a tiny mower around or even just do any stupid shit, right? They're paying him the same wages he would be on a tractor just to do the shit that we do for way less wages, right? And apparently they got tired of us bitching about stuff. They said, no, you can just not come back. And I'm going like, they came to me? I mean, I guess I saw my resume with fucking driving trucks before, and I'm not driving 18 wheelers, but just, flatbeds, big ass flatbeds, and pinch lifts and forklifts and goddamn cherry pickers. They're like, oh, he's done shit. We can teach him shit, right? So I'm like, well, if you teach me, I can do it. That's, I mean, I'm assuming a tractor that drags the thing that mows everything behind you is just like, hey, be aware of the shit going so many feet to the left, so many feet to the right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you just operate the way you're supposed to, and you stay within your spaces. The other mowers come in and fill in the gaps, and then the guys like me that been doing what we've been doing with the trimmers, weeders, fill in spots that the mowers can't go into, and the mowers fill in spots that the tractor can't go into. I got it. Like you want to pay me more to run a bigger shit? I can do that. I'm not stupid. Teach me how to do it and tell me what you want done. I can do it. I think the other day I was listening to one of your shows, man. You're talking about those widowmakers, right?
Yeah, the cab over
Yeah.
trucks, like the
So when I was working with a Southern Tire Mart, dealing distributing tires around everywhere, we had those little tiny Isuzu trucks where
Yep.
like you're on the top of the motor and like in front of it, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can get your ass around like in all kind of tiny parking lots and everywhere else, right? But going down the highway with everybody else, if you fuck up or someone else fucks up, you're done. Your legs are gone. You're probably gonna fucking bleed out and die right there on the road.
Zero crush though.
Oh yeah, completely zero. Like you're done. Now the bigger trucks that were normal, with the motors in front of you, you know, it's harder to fucking navigate shit, and back things into things and all that stuff. But yeah, at least you have something in front of you before getting squished. And I know this shit in your truck and how long you've been driving, man. But like those tiny Isuzus, those the Widowmakers, when the wind kicks up and you don't have a big load in your end at all, like you can be in the far left lane, you get pushed the fucking right left lane or the right lane quickly if that wind picks up. Scary as
Yeah,
shit.
that's nothing unusual.
Yeah,
I get the same thing with my truck.
I'm just saying, I can't imagine if you guys feel that shit with carrying thousands of pounds of shit we were feeling, carrying like a light loads.
Well, it's worse when you're light. It's actually easier to drive in a crosswind when you're heavy.
Well, I remember going up I-35 on the inner left lane, which you're not supposed to, but I was trying to pass somebody who's being a fucking retard, and I got ahead of them, and then it's like the fucking wind pushed your ass. Like, I guess I'm going to the far right lane. I'm looking. I didn't have a backup camera or shit, so I'm looking literally at the mirror is kind of like, please don't be hit some motherfucker, please. I get over there, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna stay here and hold the wheel literally at a 30 to 45 the whole fucking time as the wind's blowing, trying to get
Well,
the
you got to slow down when shit like that
yeah,
happens.
you slow down, but you gotta fucking just hold the damn wheel like a 30 the whole damn time going to Robinson from Belton up to fucking almost Waco. It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus, man, ridiculous. But at least the winds do calm down around here. It's not a constant fucking thing. What has been your shittiest place you've actually driven through that actually like giving you most trouble, Brandon?
Hmm. Wind on ice.
Yeah, fuck, I can imagine that.
I slow way the fuck down when that happens.
And hell, if it's real bad,
Then,
it doesn't matter what you do, right?
well, if it's real bad, you stop.
Yeah, you just don't fucking do it. Yeah,
It's like I'm stopping for tobacco now.
right.
I'm gonna scale the truck, get some tobacco.
Sorry, I just looked at this in the comments, and these guys are ridiculous as usual. Fucking Adrian Blant says at Southern Grants, hardest part of eating a vegetable, the wheelchair.
No, he's wrong about that. The hardest part about eating a vegetable is getting the diaper off.
Oh, and cleaning the other shit too. Ah, man, y'all some dark motherfuckers here.
I'm gonna go get some tobacco. I'll be back.
Yeah, bro. Shit.
It's a tragedy. Their fucking computers were down, and I could buy no tobacco. I
Oh
did happen to
no!
get. I got coffee though.
What, did they let you steal it?
Yeah. I said, "Hey, can I just throw some money at you?" And she said, "Just take it."
Should have said the same thing for the tobacco.
Apparently, that's an inventory item.
Uh, Amazing. Nobody can keep a ledger anymore.
Well, they can't even run their fucking. They can't even run their cash registers without the computer.
I need a computer. I need a computer.
Yeah.
Well, they could just do the math, do the tax, give me this much cash. I'll put it in the till when the power comes back on. Fuck. It's not rocket science.
No, but they've got fucking computerized inventory control systems all set up with that shit.
In that ledger, make note of what was sold.
Yeah, it sounds fucking easy, all except they aren't willing to fucking risk their jobs to do it your way.
Oh, see? That's why nobody's no fucking go-getters anymore.
That's right. They've been beat down. I'm gonna go
It's our
see if
policy.
exactly. I'm gonna go see if inside the fucking truck stop itself, rather than out at the fuel island, is the same way.
Ah,
I'm gonna temporarily take up residence in Millionaire's Row.
ooh. Put your sandals on.
You look at all this paid parking up here. It's like nobody fucking parks up there.
Fuck no.
I'm gonna though. Look at me, fucking millionaire. As far as anybody else knows.
There's a few of
Parking in
them
the
around.
fucking parking in the reserve parking. Look at that. I'm the shit.
Reserved for you.
Yeah.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Sammy, do you need to go piss? This is a great place to piss. You can piss and shit all over the millionaire stuff. Let's do it, Sam. Go potty. We'll be back.
You drop $1 million turd. Success?
All right.
Success?
Success. Get the fuck out of here.
How far is it to Joplin?
About 200 miles. This is the truck stop formerly known as Dottie's. They got bought out by TA and has gone to shit.
Named after Outlaws underwear.
Yeah. Yeah, but the difference between Dottie's and Outlaws underwear is it's not easy to get off. Dottie's.
Oh, you ruined it.
I know.
That's okay. I can hear him now. Wow.
Wow.
He's in the chat, so he can come on up and defend his honor.
No, we don't have anybody he wants to talk to up here.
Oh,
Wow.
wow! Again, the hits keep coming.
I'm surprised RO hasn't chimed yet. He ought to be off work right now.
He's too busy dragging his ass across the carpet.
Uh, I thought maybe he might time somebody out. I don't know. Finger painting.
Poop pictures. A poopy Picasso.
Do you have the ability to share videos?
I don't think so.
Oh, you're not near your laptop.
I could. Well, I am actually, but I'd have to steal it from a kid. Is there something really you want to see that make a little child's fucking day miserable? Oof. You broke up.
There's a Russian guy who makes
Russian
sculptures out of shit.
Okay. All right, I'll steal it from him for a minute or two.
And he,
That's worthy of a little kid's tears. Hey, I'll borrow my laptop for a minute. It's gone.
I didn't hear any crying.
Oh, he saved it for when I leave. If he cries, I hit him more.
Okay.
Makes him hard.
more information than I needed.
You sicko. And that toughens them up.
Oh, okay.
Shit. All right, close this crap. All right, get the link. Okay.
Got to be able to find it with a search for Russian poop sculpture.
Russian poop sculpture. Okay. A Russian man arrested for poop sculpture. Oh, God. Okay, let me get the link here for the StreamYard. And then Russian poop art. Apparently he's not the first.
No, there are
There's
several
been a couple, yeah, a
poop
couple of poop
artists.
artists. Yeah.
There's this guy in fucking way the hell out in the middle of fucking nowhere. He has a fucking sculpture garden. Poop sculpture garden.
Wow. Mute.
Siberia, that's the name of it. Fucking thing.
Okay. Present.
around this corner first before I let you in.
No worries.
All right. There we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a new video, and welcome to 60 Seconds in Moscow. Now, what you're looking at is a big sculpture. It's called Big Clay Number 4. Now, it's right here on the Moscow River. Beautiful spot, by the way, blue skies today. And it's right next to a place called Culture Center, or the New Culture Center. They just remodeled this and they're still opening it. But this is something that's going to polarize everybody across the whole of Moscow, because nobody kind of knows what it is, what it looks like. Some people think it looks like something from your dog or pet. So what do you think? It's called Big Clay Number 4. It's right here, about 5 minutes walk from the Kremlin. If you just walk straight up this alleyway here, there's a couple of guards here all day. What do you think?
All right, that's not the one I was talking about.
Oh, this one is good. Kucha, a self-taught sculptor, made a 6-foot-tall rabbit out of manure.
That's the one.
Chocolate rabbit.
As you know, 80% of Russian diamonds are mined in Yakutia, and oligarchs get diamonds, while the people get shit. Just the way Putin wanted. Everything is fair, I think. Oh, this one is good. In Yakutia, a self-taught sculptor.
Oh my goodness. Here's a giant cockerel.
It is exactly what it looks like, a giant cockerel made out of manure. This is the brainchild of a Russian sculptor in the Far East region of Yakutsk. It was created to celebrate the Chinese Zodiac year. Mikhail Popasov made the 11-foot rooster using simple technology. He creates a metal frame and then puts manure on the cast. The sculpture was hampered by a leg injury, which required surgery only a week earlier. So this was a team effort involving his brothers that ensured the piece was ready to be unveiled on New Year's Eve to welcome 2017. The Chinese zodiac is based on a 12-year cycle, with each year relating to an animal. The year of the rooster begins on January 28th. He has made statues of other Chinese New Year symbols in the past, including one of a monkey and one of a goat, as well as a number of horse figures. It really seems like quite the movement, and many hope the artist will continue to release many more pieces like this.
And who do we have with us? Oh, he left. I guess he
No,
didn't.
it's just me.
What?
Notice how they said he will. We hope he'll continue to release many more pieces.
Yeah.
And the thing's frozen solid, but when he's putting on the fresh turd, you can see the steam coming up.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Imagine if somebody went and set it on fire. Oh fuck. That was bigger than Chaffis's cock.
Yeah.
Shit cock.
Hey, Mountain Monk. Gotta have some of those at Uranus, I think. That'd be great. Hello, RO.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And Wolf,
Woof, woof.
Woof woof.
what's this night driving business?
That's just the way it's working out this week.
Were you sitting idle the better part of the day?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, at least you got some reading in.
Yeah.
So what's been going on?
Oh, I'm surprised you're not showing everybody who the new sheriff in town is.
Yeah, I saw that, but I have no idea what to do with it. I've never served in that capacity, so I'll need some coaching.
Well, with great power comes great responsibility.
Ooh. Okay, Uncle Ben.
That means I'm going to die. Fuck.
And it's going to be my fault.
Yeah.
Well, I get the Dumbass of the Day award for today.
What's different today?
Today was extra dumbassery. I got assigned my route, and they put me in a TPS truck, meaning I go out by myself.
Right.
And I loaded my truck, and at the branch you can have all the doors open and no alarms are going off because it's in branch mode, and everything was open for me. So I loaded the back, I loaded the front, and when it was time to go, I hopped in the driver's seat and I departed, went to my first destination, grabbed my liability to deliver it. And as soon as I stepped out of the truck and closed the door behind me, I was like, fuck me. I had forgotten to grab that truck's fob, which allows me entrance back into it.
Ah.
So I effectively locked myself out of the truck. And not the first time I have done
So you
this.
had to make the call of shame. And
Oh, yeah. Hey, boss. I'm a dumbass. Can someone bring me the key fob? Luckily, my first stop was in a neighboring town, not too far out in the ether, like the rest of my route is. So I had about like a 45-minute wait until a coworker could bring me the key, or the fob, I should say. It's not a key, actually. So that was the start of my day.
well, Artua! Spit on that thing.
Hmm. Where in the world is Mr. Trueblood tonight?
Well, we just got through Rolla, Missouri,
Uh-huh.
and we're heading to Joplin.
Good old Joplin. Are you loaded?
I am loaded.
Mm.
We have not played the game either.
Oh my, we should rectify that.
Yep. We got a Grinch in the chat. He'll jump on. Seraphin is here. He'll jump on.
Come on in, boys. You gonna make it to Joplin tonight?
Oh yeah, easy.
Our K Plan said he can come in. Give him 5 minutes.
Awesome.
hard to compete with a droid.
You just have to do your best.
They do all those calculations per second.
If I remember right, C-3PO was kind of a dumbass.
Yeah, he wasn't dumb. He was just built for a specific purpose, which was protocol and interpreting. He spoke like 6 million something languages or some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, we have Cyber Toxin. Hello,
Woo-hoo.
Cyber.
Hey, Cyber.
Hello, Cyber.
He's probably tweaking his settings like I have to do.
No, we're just going to name him Silent Toxin tonight.
Would you like to play a game?
Ooh.
We'll wait for K-Plan.
Oh, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? K-Plan can catch up. It's not queer. It's not gay. We don't show any mercy to droids today.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Right. So we're going to go RO, then Cyber, then Hemi. And then maybe K-Plan.
Okay. I'll start off with the classic. Is it edible?
No.
Then I'm going to guess you are hauling cardboard.
No, I am not.
Is it in your rear?
Yes.
You're hauling rainbows.
No, I am not.
Damn it.
That's clever. I like it. All right, Mr. Hemi, you're up.
Is it machinery?
No.
You're hauling rolls of toilet paper.
No, I am not. Okay. Back to you, RO.
Is it sold at Walmart?
No.
Okay. You are hauling PVC pipe.
Nope. All right. Cyber, you're up.
Is it for industrial use?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's not your turn yet. You're last.
Okay.
Because you're like late. Is it for industrial? You can use these in factories. Yes.
You're hauling metal shelves.
No, I am not. All right. Mr. Hemi, you're up.
It can be used in a factory. Does it handle fluid?
Does it handle fluid?
Yes.
No. All right. Now you're up, K-Plan.
Beep boop,
Okay.
beep boop, beep.
No.
Let's see. For the last couple questions, I didn't actually hear them because my audio was messed up.
It's not
Lem-
edible. It's not cardboard.
Okay. Is it plastic?
No.
Not plastic. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say you're hauling hammers.
No.
Okay. Well, I tried.
All right. I'll give you guys a hint. My trailer, my rear is full of 540 of these things. They are stacked one on top of each other, front to back, floor to ceiling.
It's a big item.
Well, there's 540 of them. Okay, so that means it's time for RO.
Okay. Are they made of metal?
No.
They're not. And Hemi rolled out plastic, I believe.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay, that was the droid.
I'm not the droid you're looking for.
Apparently not. Did I ask the question yet?
No.
Okay.
You've been dithering.
Yeah.
You asked if they were made of metal. Metal.
Oh.
Metal. Yeah. So I did.
Metal.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to guess you are hauling fiberglass insulation.
No, I am not. Thank you for not listening to the clue.
Well, it could, if they were small rolls, you could have 540.
Yeah. All right.
Are they heavy?
Define that.
Do they weigh over 200 pounds each?
No.
You're hauling office chairs.
No, I am not. All right. Mr. Hemi.
Is it made from wood?
Yes.
Hmm.
You're hauling pallets.
Ding, 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 ding. It's not
Suck it,
gay.
Ramadi.
It's not queer. It's what the fuck I'm having my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Hemi knew he could stick a forklift in it today.
Nice.
Right. Coffee.
You drive pallets quite often.
I do. I drive them to go get recycled, and I drive them from the recycler to the retailer. In this case, they are going to Blue Buffalo Dog Food, who will put dog food on them. Aren't you happy?
RO might be.
Yeah.
I bought dog food today, $100 worth.
Probably eats that swill.
You know, if somebody had pica, those pallets would be edible.
That's true.
But for someone with pica, what isn't? edible. Just regular food is not edible.
Well, I'm just wondering if they have to masticate. You know, Pikachu.
Grinch is in the backyard.
Grinch alert backstage.
Oh,
Is there an echo in here?
I don't hear one.
Echo. No, Ramadi's not here. Welcome to the show, Grinch.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hello.
So, is it edible?
If you have pica,
I didn't hear what the first guess was.
Emmy already got it.
Did he really?
Yep.
What's the cargo?
Pallets.
Pallets.
Yep.
So you're saying Brandon has wood in his rear again?
Yeah,
He's
lots of
got
it.
the skids.
And he's got the skids.
Yeah.
my first guess was rainbows.
He's taking 540 at once.
I guess it's better than a cattle car full of horny horses.
Depends on how you define better.
So Grinch, you said you got a lot accomplished today. Care to share with the class?
Well, I put my Can-Am in the camper in storage so they could put the ramp in the garage. And I had to go pay this month's before I go in the hospital tomorrow. And then we cleaned out the inside of both vehicles and, just odds and ends. Good day.
And what time do you get your first injection tomorrow?
Well, I have to be at the hospital at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And they will hold on a second.
Zeke, give me back my zig sock.
No, so tomorrow I have to be at the hospital at 8, and then whenever the pharmacy gets the medication mixed up for me, because they have to do a bunch of blood tests first.
Right.
It's a outpatient stay, or are you going to be in there for a while?
I'll be there 11 days.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be praying for you.
Well, I'll come on when I can. I don't know how I'm going to be. There's just, whenever I take this medication, it puts me in La La Land. I have no idea what's going on.
We know. You've come on before while you were on it, so it's not. You're not fucking awful to be around, and you seem to find the show entertaining while you're on it. Whether you remember that or not, I don't have a clue.
No, I don't remember. That's the thing about it. I don't remember.
You fall asleep a lot.
One thing
And
to
you're
always remember is that in La La Land, the snozberries taste like snozberries. Every
very
time.
true.
I'm probably more entertaining because when you ask me a question, I probably don't answer the question you ask me.
Nah, you're never entertaining. You're just kind of a boring guy. But, you know, we like fucking making fun of you while you don't remember. So that's a great part of it. I'm joking, by the way.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
I don't take nothing personally.
I was hoping to make you laugh. Anyways. No, that's the whole reason why you get your invitation every day is just in case you feel like it, you can come on.
Yeah,
Just don't.
we'll see how it goes because I know I do fall asleep a lot.
And if your nurses come in and start raising ruckus, I'll just mute you, which is what we used to do.
Yeah, probably.
You never lose your love for crossing state lines, no matter what fucking state of mind you're in.
No, I do enjoy that very much. That is the truth.
And
There
look,
ain't
there's
shit
Uranus.
on TV. Yeah.
It's dark.
Yeah,
It's
he's
dark in there.
he's in the upper right hand corner of the screen.
Cone of shame for the haters.
Oh, come on, Outlaw. It's damp.
What's up?
It's damp.
It's damp.
I thought it was moist.
Used to be.
He's downgraded to damp.
Damp, 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 damp. Damp, damp, damp.
You know, it's really a shame to have 1,800 freaking channels and there's nothing on TV.
There's a song about that somewhere. What was it? But that was back then. We thought it was awful when it was like 57 channels and there's nothing on.
I got something we could watch.
What you got? It better not be that, you know, Turkish bathhouse video again.
No, I got tired of that one.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I got you saved twice on Discord. One of them ends with a period and one of them without. Which one's your current active account?
They're both active. I was able to get back into my other one, so either or.
Okay, I'm sending you a picture.
Yeah, the period one only worked. He only checks that about once 1 week a month.
Sometimes I don't get anything. I don't. It might be.
That
Wow.
joke just didn't flow
Just a little.
properly.
Wow.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Outlaw.
There you go. I got
Today I saw a picture of your girlfriend's pickup truck. I took a picture
Oh.
of it for you.
Oh, gee. Oh, and a pink toolbox too.
So I called this video "Song of the Mockingbird."
Mock, yeah, king, yeah, bird, yeah.
Will immediately bring prices down starting on day one.
That ain't true. That's what you
just
heard.
Since day one of Trump's presidency, prices
are
up,
not
down.
Inflation is getting worse.
Inflation's getting worse. Prices not getting better. Price of houses, rent, gas. By the way,
It gets worse.
Meanwhile,
Donald Trump has done nothing to lower costs for you. Instead,
he's pardoned violent criminals who
savvy
police officers
in the
on
Capitol on
January
January
6th.
Mockingbird, don't everybody have you heard? She's gonna fly
Elon Musk in charge is taking a chainsaw to federal workers and the programs that everyone
He has
across the
fired
country.
thousands.
He's fired
of
thousands of
essential
people,
government
many of them
who
are
are
veterans. In fact, he's
actually
fired
fired
more veterans
thousands
than any president.
essential why is
It's because he's trying to give trillions of dollars in tax breaks to millions and billionaires.
The Republicans
and that's the truth.
And if that mockingbird don't sing, she's gonna buy me a diamond ring.
That's the truth.
Fellas, you think we could listen to the radio or something?
Oh my god. That was great.
That's awesome, man. Good job.
They are freaking out, man. Somebody wrote them a script. They didn't all follow it to the T, so I had to mix things up a little bit. And there's like 20, 25 of them. I only recorded 16, and I didn't even use everybody. But there's like 30, 40 minutes, and they're all senators, all Democrat senators, breaking out.
Well, hey, they're organized.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard somebody a while ago wanted to hear me say that, so there you go. Wow.
It's almost like they have a community organizer in charge of them.
Yep. And it's almost like their Hydra has ingested some kind of poison or is maybe starving to death or something, and it knows it's dying. But hell, they've been killing our country, so fuck them.
Maybe Elon will be prompted to investigate their finances and see what he uncovers.
Have you heard about what's going on with Act Blue? James O'Keefe had people go around interviewing donors to Act Blue, people that donated like 53 times in a day, asking them, do you donate to Act Blue? It's like, I have, a couple times. And so you didn't donate 53 times in one day, a total of $30,000 over the last 2 years. They're like, what? That's ridiculous. So not only does it look like they've been using Act Blue to launder money, they've also been using it to prop up this illusion that their funding is legal, organic, and large scale. But what they've been doing is taking payments off of people's credit cards for which Act Blue doesn't even require the CVV number. And I guess paying it off right away so that the people's funds don't drop $30,000 over 2 years. People would notice that, right? But if you take their payment and then pay it off, they're not going to notice unless they go through the itemized list of everything that has been taken out of their bank or put on their card. And one person would be able to donate thousands, hundreds of thousands, or millions of dollars in this way to the cause that they want to see if they filter it out and spread it out through other people's names. And that's starting to be uncovered right now.
That's credit card fraud.
Yeah. There's a lot of violations going on. If they're able to trace back one specific person that is paying off these credit cards or the items of donations to Act Blue, if that all can be traced back to a single source or just a few sources, not only is it credit card fraud, that's also what would it be, racketeering? Or what is it when one person breaks the pack donation limit? Because people are limited. You can only donate, I think it's $2,000 total in a year per person.
I don't know.
Something like that.
I do not know. I do not know what the limits are. But that would be election fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the background?
And they
Hey,
got the
Abby, feminism is cancer.
and they got the same old tired narratives. Well, Trump pardoned
Yeah.
people that attacked the Capitol on January 6th, and he's let Elon Musk take a chainsaw to central government programs. This one guy even said he's letting him take a literal chainsaw. Literally,
Oh,
not the
he got a
definition.
he got he got a chainsaw as a present,
Yeah.
and that scared them because it was chrome and it made noise and it was an internal combustion engine, and he increased his fucking carbon footprint for publicity stunt, and that was frightening.
No, don't forget, it's also sharp and pointy.
Sharp and pointy.
And it reminds them of wood chippers.
Yeah.
That's gonna get them. That's gonna get them all worked up.
The only thing they like about wood chippers is you can use the products to make fucking Wayfair cabinets.
Mm-hmm. They're freaking out, man.
Hey, Homefront Forge is here. What's up, buddy?
Howdy, howdy. I like your shop master. Fucking awesome.
Who?
Shopsmith. I remember watching those commercials when I was a kid on TV. Yeah, Shopmaster. Those were great fucking multi-purpose home shop. Or was it Shopsmith? I can't remember. I remember on Saturday mornings before the cartoons come on, they'd have like an infomercial of some old guy showing everything you could do with the Shopmaster. You know, it had the lathe, it had the milling machine, it had the sanding disc, you could turn it into a freaking bandsaw. It's fucking great.
It was the Swiss Army stock tool.
Yeah, it was for people that didn't have a lot of room, but wanted to do pretty ambitious projects. So, Cyber, can you look on my channel? And there's going to be a picture of a hamster wearing red boots in my shorts.
On the shorts?
Yeah, in the shorts. Could you play that for us?
Let me take a look in your shorts real quick. The one with red boots on a stage?
Yeah.
20 bucks is 20 bucks.
That's the one.
Oh, Lord.
This is for Homefront Forge. You know, this is the quality programming that you should encourage, like Raymond, to do stuff like this, because I'm certain it'll help his channel or yours.
I don't hear anything.
Well, give it a second.
Hey, Grinch, you got your phone handy?
I got it shut off.
Okay, well, when you turn it back on, there's something waiting for you.
Well, we'll play it as soon as Cyber gets it all queued up.
Is it 9 letters?
I got it ready to go.
Okay. I don't
All
see
right,
it.
let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Is it not in there?
No, it's not here.
You can't hear anything.
It might
Are you
be
sharing it?
It might be, yeah. It might be underneath all the people.
No, it's not.
Hmm.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. God damn it. It
I
just went
just
away.
turned it off. Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
You got the sound off. There you go.
Now I'm gonna have nightmares.
Thank you very much, Cyber. I appreciate that.
You know, that video makes you want
I
to
don't
really
know.
follow that.
I don't know why that's so funny, but it is.
That's probably the best one I've ever made. You know.
I don't know. Some of the Saunders ones are pretty good.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
him
my favorite. That's my favorite.
That version of that song is way funnier than the one that I've got downloaded on Discord.
Mana.
What?
The clock is an hour behind. I'm going to take Emma home.
Okay.
I thought I'm keeping that.
I'll fix the
Arvero's
clock.
not Arvero. RO's friend. Can Arvero talk to us, please?
Do what now?
I was fucking with you.
I took my earbuds out. I didn't hear what went there.
No, I
That's
said.
not Aro's friend. That's his daughter.
Who is it? Daughter.
Can we get rid of daylight savings time yet? Can we
Yes,
just
please.
do that already?
Yes, please.
I mean, if somebody wants an extra hour to study bugs, get up earlier.
Man, I was so discombobulated yesterday over that.
Well, when we devolve back into an agrarian society, it'll come in handy.
Yeah. Where's the whale oil going to come from? Fucking, the fat chicks won't last forever.
Since the time change, it feels like time is dragging. Adrian, it feels like it's going by way faster. Like
The Vikings will have to start whaling again, and we can trade with them.
Okay. It'd be really handy if we were able to pick up Greenland.
Exactly.
Trump is thinking ahead.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to raise pigs again.
Uh-oh. We have
Mm-hmm.
Popo. Looks like there's a wreck. So let me put...
Beep.
Uh-oh.
I am too, Adrian. I'm a night owl too.
No, you are a panel whore.
Well, that mixed with staying up all night on them. Well, that mixed with staying up all night on them and not going to bed.
Yikes. Holy
Wow, it
shit.
got
Did
you
you
down
see
to
that
one lane.
pickup?
Yeah.
Well, do you see that fucking pickup?
I
He
did
was
see that.
fucked up. His back end was
flashing lights.
Yeah, his back end was fucking caved in all the way up to the cab.
Good grief.
He was driving one of them hotshot trailers, and somebody must have hit the back of the trailer really fucking hard.
Wow.
Manum.
Yeah, I know that. That song stuck in my head too. I like that version better though. Way funnier.
Just some advice for courtesy and safety as well. Don't try and brake check people on the highway.
Yeah.
No.
Especially don't do it at night if you're driving a black trailer with no fucking brake lights.
Me.
Yeah.
Hey, Outlaw, yesterday on the Hammer stream, he was talking about the choice of posters at $20,000.
Right.
And I nominated you.
Nominated me.
Mm-hmm. For your own poster.
For what?
For his own poster instead of the girls. Everybody needs an Outlaw poster.
Yeah.
I like that redhead.
Yeah.
With the freckles.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
I wonder how much I'd have to give Hammer to get featured in a comic book.
You want to know?
Mm-hmm.
$1,000.
That ended that conversation quick.
Well, I mean, is that what he would charge, or is that just?
That's how much you charge me.
I think he would get a copyright strike if he put the Grinch in the comic book.
Yeah, he would.
Probably same with Metroid.
Your Avatar K-Plan could probably easily skirt around that with AI.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like I made it, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's still probably the class of droid it is would probably be a problem. It'd probably have to be redesigned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Metroid.
What's up, pimps?
Yes, how's it going?
Oh yeah.
What's up, Cass?
Who's that? Doug and RO and MGTOW Outlaw and Brandon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Doug's not in here. His avatar is Doug.
You got a full house. It sounded like Doug's. Somebody sounded like Doug.
Well, if you look at the avatar, it's my version of Doug the dog from the movie Up.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
squirrel.
So,
Yeah. Have you run into any? Have you run into any? What's the name? Lot lizards on your treks.
uh,
On your
I
trek.
see lot lizards. I see lot lizards from time to time.
When any of them look good, or they kind of run down.
I've seen some that if you park in the parking lots of the casinos, if
Those
it's
are the
the
high
bigger
class ones.
if you get the bigger casino, you'll see a better looking lot lizard.
And those
But
are the
they're
high
still
class
fucking lot
hookers.
lizards.
I mean, those are high
And
class hookers.
as a monk and as a Christian, I'm really not into that shit. So,
Yeah.
Well, good night, guys. I will talk to you soon.
Good night, Grinch.
Later, Grinch.
All right,
Grinch.
good. Yeah, brother. How you doing?
I thought you were muted. My bad.
No, I was, but I'm
What's up?
signing off. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna
Thoughts
be
and
heading to
prayers,
bed.
brother.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow sometime. Good night.
See
all
you
right,
tomorrow.
Grinch. Good night.
Bye bye.
High class hookers. I'm at the big casinos.
Fuck that, man.
I've heard that you can catch salmonella poisoning just from touching lizards.
I don't know. I've never tested that theory.
I don't want to test that theory.
The dirty. Oh, Outlaw. I've seen you use Deadspin's "This is extremely dangerous to our democracy" mashup or compilation. And you're welcome to use my "Song of the Mockingbird" on any of your live streams if you want. The clips from Dumb and Dumber are all less than 9 seconds, so there's not even a copyright claim that comes with them. So you won't get any strike or anything on them.
Oh, that's cool.
Because they're short enough.
Hell yeah, man! Yeah, I had a guy over from Rhino's side of it make me the 5-minute intro video, that custom one I played the other night. I don't know if that's AI music in that video or if that's something that he created. I'm just trying to be very careful these days not to have to start that channel over
Yeah.
again.
Like your 500th episode where you got a copyright strike?
No, it got blocked
Do
entirely.
you remember?
Got blocked.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember
I went to
Darius?
go and. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you remember Darius? MGTOW?
Yeah. Darius.
There's
Yeah, I
him.
remember Darius. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he used to have a good system. And he used to take down the video right after the live stream. He used to take down the video right after the live stream was over.
I've heard of people doing that. Yeah.
I might start doing that.
Well, hell, they'll give you a strike in the middle of the stream and take it down now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that happen. Thank you, hamster. He thought it was all right now, but it wasn't.
And thank God I got 15 channels, so I could handle them one strike. I can handle them one strike and then move on. I can handle them one strike and then move on. I'm AKS 2, and then 3. What and while AKS 1 while AKS 1 is recovering them from strike 1, I'm AKS 2 is fresh.
Well, I mean, if I have to, I'll start another channel, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get it back to 500 subs.
Man.
But these guys came through in a pinch, so
I'm almost back to 100.
heck yeah, man.
Of course, I don't really.
You
I
had
don't try.
over 1,000.
Yeah, I was on my way to 1,500. I had that channel since 2017 and got it nuked from fucking orbit, man. No strike, no warning, nothing. Just gone.
Yeah, mine was from 2014, and it went away. And now everything that I talked about that I got fucking hit for, they are now releasing as side effects to a certain medication that you still can't talk about, even though the company that made it is talking about the side effects now. Make sense.
Yeah, YouTube's trying to cover their own ass.
Yeah. Hell, just right before Christmas, I got a fucking week-long strike for talking about that same product and Bigfoot and drones and beer.
The Mexican beer?
No, a British, well, I guess Irish beer, Guinness.
Well, 2 of my strikes were self-inflicted, but one of them was highly, highly debatable. Defending my deceased mother when they come after me.
But they wouldn't even look at it.
No.
It's like their algorithm tells them one thing and they won't even look at what you've got.
Yep. Mine, I was privately recording someone else running a crypto scam. And my channel got nuked and theirs was still going. So I got on Twitter and I shared screenshots and channel links and tagged Elon Musk in it. Told him what they were doing on YouTube. I said, right now they're doing this. And less than 12 hours later, they were all gone.
Up to us! Put on that thing!
The thing is, they had been running for almost 24 hours. And I was finding more and more of them. I said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to record it as proof. And I should have just done a private recording, like local recording on StreamYard. But instinctually, I clicked YouTube as a destination.
Yeah.
And they treated me as if I were broadcasting a crypto scam, but I was privately recording it. It had 0 views. And the name of the stream was Somebody is Scamming. And I went to the channel. I showed the URL for the channel. And all of that was included in the stream. It wasn't just what they were broadcasting. It was the channels themselves with their URL link and all of that. So the algorithm picked it up, and because my stream was less than 10 minutes long, like as soon as I ended it, my channel was gone. The algorithm shut it down, and I wrote to YouTube and They didn't even look at it. No way. Either that, or they were just happy that they had an excuse because they wanted to get rid of me for a long time, and not just because of the videos I wrote, but because of a lot of comments that I had written and sent on YouTube dating all the way back to 2018. Because at first I was just watching videos and I started commenting. Then I made some playlists with videos and had links to health foods and things like that, talking about how the media is stressing people out, it's making us sick, what cortisol does to the body. And I was shadow banned before I even started making content. Before I even started uploading videos, they had me shadow banned. It got to the point I couldn't even use the word playlist in any of my comments, or it would be deleted immediately. Like if I wrote a comment that had the word playlist in it, when I hit refresh, my comment was gone.
Wow.
Because I was referring people to the playlists that I had made. I wasn't making videos. I didn't really have any editing skills at the time. But I just compiled a bunch of things to get people to think. YouTube don't like that.
They don't.
There used to be a list of all them words that the algorithm picks up. Can't remember where I
This has
saw it.
it's gotten so big, and it changes. It changes fucking quickly.
The
Like
only thing,
it only took them a day and a half, so they wouldn't let you put Fagtow in there anymore.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
the only thing I regret losing is the comments and the playlists. The only thing I don't still have are the comments, the playlists, and my live streams. Because I made those live and they were just there, but all the videos that I've made that I had edited and rendered for upload, I still have on my tablet on an SD card.
I wish I could say the same because I had some videos of some of the nature out there at my homestead where my favorite video that I lost was the one that I had of the bobcats. I had a brother and sister bobcat, and the male was walking all around where I was, fucking marking all the trees.
I had like 3 or 4 MGTOW series with multiple videos each on a playlist that I lost on that first channel. I think about 12 or 15 good videos between 4 MGTOW series. Just boom.
Yeah.
I had about 8 or 9 of the Walls of Jezebel series that were gone.
But I knew I could lose it at any time as soon as I started talking about the forbidden sickness.
think I heard Hammerhand.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think I heard Hammerhand one time say he lost, what was it, a few thousand videos between those first 10 channels, 9 channels. Something like that. That's a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still has loyal subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
But he still has loyal people who know who he is.
And I don't know how many videos Undead Chronics lost over the years.
Fuck. I lost over 1,000.
That sucks, man. All that dang hard work.
Well, you know what they won't censor?
What's up?
Fucking nude yoga.
Mana.
Hey, it'll be
What's up, guys?
What's
Hey,
up,
Frost?
I'm only gonna jump in for a minute because my battery's low as fuck. But I was listening to you guys talk about how videos you wish you still had and stuff. The one video I wish that I still had on my channel is the video where I interviewed my friend who I red pilled. Do you guys remember that video?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think I
I
missed
watched
that
it.
That was a good interview, too.
Yeah, it was a really good one. I still work with the guy. I helped him out a lot. And he tells me over and over, like, dude, you fucking saved my life. And I was working with him on and off, and he just looked sad and depressed. And he couldn't figure out why he couldn't get a girlfriend. And, he believed the blue pill fairy tale that we all used to believe in because, he didn't know any better. And I started dropping tiny red pills to see how he would take it. And, he wanted more. So I shared with him Sandman, TFM, Chronic, Hammerhand, a fuck ton of channels. And he went down the rabbit hole. And then, I would tell him more shit at work and stuff. And now I got him working out with me at work. On our lunch break, we do dips and chin-ups. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of like pointing him in the right direction, telling him what he should do. Don't focus on women, focus on working out and making money and shit like that. And it feels good to be helping guys out, even IRL.
It's even better IRL.
Yeah.
I'm very wary.
But it sucks because you did that channel, so I'm never gonna get that live stream back where I interviewed him.
You can call him the FBI and see if they could dig it up.
Oh yeah, the FBI hate me, dude. I've gotten several visits from the FBI over YouTube.
I thought it was just the cops.
It's been cops and FBI.
Wow.
You got
I've probably been visited like 4 or 5 times.
Did you get swatted? Did you get swatted though?
Yeah, I got swatted on my birthday at like 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, it was 3:30 ish in the morning after a live stream. I think it was Real Talk Saunders and a few other guys were on, and then a half hour after I ended the stream, I had fucking them boys at my door.
Oh my god!
Did you turn them away?
The cops. It's like, you gonna arrest me? You got a warrant? No? Okay, eat a dick.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see look on their face because they show up. Then once they realize it's like petty internet YouTube drama, they're like, "Oh fuck, we just wasted our time," and then they leave. Like every time, I notice, like, they kind of realize that, and they're like, "Oh shit."
That's so fucking stupid, man.
Is it illegal
Yeah,
to
I'm
do
very good
that?
at pissing people off, I guess. It is.
Sorry, you kind of
I
cut out
don't.
there for a sec.
The feds were
Yeah, I
eating your
got bad
signal.
service. Oh shit, my. Yeah, I got shitty service where I'm at right now, and my phone is literally about to die. So I'm gonna hop off.
Real quick, how much does Cosmo weigh these days?
105.
Oh,
Good.
good Lord.
Wow.
Check out the video I posted on the Island Hermit channel. He's basically trying to destroy the fence to attack the neighbor's German Shepherd.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the fence has
105
got like
pounds.
bite. The fence has bite marks all in it, and there's like a little peephole, so he'll see the neighbor dog, and they'll both like peep at each other through the peephole, and then he fucking goes nuts and attacks the fence. And there's like fucking, he like literally bites the fucking fence. I'm surprised like he hasn't taken a chunk out of it yet. But yeah, I posted the
Wow.
video today because I stopped by on my lunch to let the dogs out, and they just wanted to try to fight the neighbor dog instead of go to the bathroom. So but yeah, I had to take a video of it because they're in the fence apart trying to get the neighbor dog.
Yeah, you're gonna have to spray your fence with
He
like
looks
Carolina Reaper sauce or something.
yeah. No, I think he won't destroy it.
Oh, he will, dude. He's a smart guy. He's really a smart dog. And if he has his mind set on fucking that other dog up, that fence don't mean nothing to him.
105 pounds is a lot, man. That's almost as much as Dolly Parton's left tit.
Man, her poor fucking husband.
Man.
I can imagine being a fucking cuck for 50 years and everybody knew it.
Wait, what?
Dolly Parton's husband died this last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have swore he passed away a long time ago.
You know, and she was fucking all kinds of people back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
And I know she got your boy fucking mustache man. Whatever the fuck his
Oh,
name
Burt
is.
Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Hell, he married Lonnie Anderson because she was like the poor man's Dolly Parton.
Yeah, and she's, in my opinion, she sucks at acting.
Well, her acting is look at my boobs.
Yeah, exactly. She took him for everything. I still cannot believe when he passed away how he went out, man. It was pitiful.
Who passed away?
When Burt Reynolds passed away, he was by himself, from what I remember.
Oh.
She took everything he had, pawning it off, selling it. Oh, I wonder how much I get for this. What a bitch. Dolly Parton always wears long sleeves to hide tattoos on her arms. Did not know that. That true, Smurf? Google it. tats, big fake boobs. Makes sense. Let's see here.
So I'm finding that the longer I grow my beard, the more difficult it is to keep it straight. Is that from getting old
You got to
or
use beard oil. I mean, comb that shit.
use oils? Yeah, I've been brushing it like every day. Probably spend a total of 5 to 8 minutes every day brushing it, but it just won't stay straight anymore.
I mean, beard oil. I mean, just continuously brush.
And you gotta like, you sleep on one side or the other.
Yes.
That's gonna that affects it too.
So I gotta sleep on my back.
No, you just have to know which side you're sleeping on and know that that side is just going to be more compressed than the other. So when you get it fucking style, when you cut it, if you cut it yourself or if you have somebody else cut it, um, you can make the adjustment because of how smashed up it gets, so that it'll be, even though uneven when you cut it, it'll be even when you're done.
Okay. I've never really grown it out this long before. It's probably been about a year since I did any trimming to it at all, except for the very bottom tip. Trying to keep it from getting too Santa Claus pointy. But back when I was younger, I had no problem keeping the hairs straight, even though I didn't really grow them out too long. They didn't really curl up like they are now. But I would imagine that getting older, not really producing as much oils. So what
Yeah, you gotta
AKS said makes sense. Got to buy
Yeah,
some.
you gotta wash it and oil it every time you take a shower.
Wash it. Oh no.
Yeah.
I hate when I take shirts on and off. I accidentally pull some of it. That shit hurts. Grind to grab my shirt and pull it off. Dolly Parton's secret tattoo collection. No thanks.
I think the dirt in my beard's the only thing that gives it the color. I'm starting to get gray real fast.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of salt and pepper in my beard too.
My dad did too. He got gray and then white just really fast over the course of like 8 years. He never used to use any coloring. And up until about, I guess, about 45 or so, he didn't have any gray at all. And I'm almost 45 and got plenty of it. But his hair was really dark black. Mine has been like multicolored my whole life. Well, not my beard, but my hair. It was like really, really light blonde when I was first born. And then it started getting darker. But there were always really light colored hairs and really dark colored hairs. Most of it's brown. Even when I first started growing a mustache and beard, there were hairs that were white and hairs that were black, and hairs that were brown and blonde and red. It was weird. Eventually, they'll all be white, though.
Yep.
Working on it.
Wait till you're almost 60.
Yeah.
I didn't really start. I had a little salt and pepper when I was 50, but this last 7 years, I've really gone quite gray. Now I'm more gray than colored.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Not to change the subject, but I thought this was funny. This past Saturday morning, while we were live streaming, I was driving the boy to his judo class, and I had you on the phone on the truck's Bluetooth, so it was playing through the speakers where he could hear it.
Yeah.
And at first, you did that. There was once a man from Nantucket, Limerick, and I'm like, okay, if he hadn't heard it already, it's probably time he heard this one. And you went through that, and then you immediately went to another joke that was just really, really vulgar, and I had to reach up and turn the volume down on the stereo. And I'm like, I said, "I'm sorry, Jax. True Blood's being vulgar," and he just laughed. He didn't care. But I had to censor you, bro. You were being too raw for my boy.
Well, it's not a children's show. So.
No, it's not. It's not. So I take full responsibility, but I thought that was funny, and so did he.
Did you guys remember this one? A man with a grin, kind of yellow, considered himself quite the fellow. But the savings he spent on his predicament left him broke just outside the bordello.
Oh.
Now futile endeavor indeed has that man with his desperate need to rally his troops every time that he poops to quench his own penis's greed.
Oh!
But if I were to spend all my gold on razors and makeup as my skin starts to fold, the truth would be clear. It's simply the fear of inevitably getting old.
Very nice.
Quote the Raven, I'm nevermore.
Nevermore.
Quote the Raven, I'm nevermore.
Brandon had made some limericks right before I wrote that. He inspired me to write that about a certain villain we were dealing with. I checked out the dude's content, and he's talking about how if he were to die today, his only regret would be that he didn't get laid enough. I looked at some other stuff, and he's like showing his teeth off and showing off his hair care products, talking about how he shaves his arms and everything.
And did I ever tell you the story about how I came back from Afghanistan and I banged them for I'm fucking Asian, I'm fucking prostitutes?
No.
Came back from Afghanistan. I mean, that's the one great thing about New York City. If you want to find something, you'll fucking find it, bro. I mean, I will never. I mean, dude. I mean, who's laughing? Yeah. So, dude. I mean, Russians. Dude, if you want any nationality of hooker, you can just fucking pick up the phone and be like, yo. You just pick up the phone and be like, all right, I want to fuck an Asian bitch, a Russian bitch. I mean, dude, those Afghanistan stories. Anyway, you're saying? I don't want to sidetrack you.
Oh, I was done.
Yeah.
I was saying that Brandon had inspired me with some of the limericks that he had made. I threw that together.
4 Asian bitches and a box of condoms. And 4 Asian bitches and a box of condoms.
Whole box.
It was like 36 or at least. Yeah.
You double wrap it twice, just to be sure.
Well, actually, no. I only use one. I'm at a time. I only use one, and because if I moved on them to a different chick, I'm only use one. I'm at a time because I moved on. Because if I move on them to another chick, I got to take off the condom and start over and put the other one on.
You don't want to cross-contaminate your hookers now.
Cross-contaminate me. I'm also. Actually, you're right. Actually, yeah. I wouldn't. Well, I mean, if it, it's still a lot of juices fucking mixing around. I mean, I want to stay safe. I'm too.
It's a dirty job.
Yeah.
But these condoms aren't going to change themselves.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. And those Asians were. I'll tell you one thing. The Asian hookers were like the most easygoing. I'm fucking chicks. I'm out of the whole bunch.
They're just happy to be there.
Oh, shit.
But those days are pretty much I'm long gone. I don't know. Those days are pretty much I'm long gone. I might relapse, but I don't know. I might relapse, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, because I was, because I was cold and calculated about this shit. I used to calculate. Okay, if I bang 2 hookers a week, every single week, that's what 52 weeks, and then times 2. 52 weeks and times 2, and then X amount of dollars per hooker. I used to fucking, calculate how much money I was wasting on getting laid. I used to calculate how much money would be coming out, of my money getting laid.
Well, as far as casual topics go, the only thing I've heard you talk about more than hookers is good food.
Yeah, hookers is a close second.
You've talked about other things more than either of those, but as far as casual topics go,
hookers is a close second.
Yeah, I think you've talked about food more. Have you ever thought about doing like chef stuff?
I thought about it. I thought about it. They have culinary school, but
yeah,
I'll probably have to go. To school.
Yeah, it's just to get the fucking piece of paper thing. But I mean, if you got good taste and good knowledge, you pretty much already know.
Mm-hmm.
There's different ways to cook. Especially you're making mass food. Especially you're making portions for like 50 people. And then things change.
True. Well, if you ever do become a chef, don't work for the Obamas. You might end up in a lake. Face down. Like their last guy did.
I thought that was a pool.
It was like a lake or pond, something. It was a natural body.
I thought it was a pool.
I thought it was the fucking what should we call it? Fuck, I can't even think right now. The fucking Chesapeake Bay.
Oh, I thought it was a pool. I don't know.
Anyways, he dead.
He said he was paddleboarding near the Obama home in Martha's Vineyard, July 2023. Washed up on shore, so yeah, he was in the bay. I would assume. Lake. Paddleboarding in a Martha's Vineyard lake. No. New York Post said in Martha's Vineyard Lake. CNN says in a pond on the south shore of Martha's Vineyard.
Pond, lake, same thing.
Yeah, I guess that's just relevant to size.
Yeah.
It was water.
People don't generally paddleboard on dry land.
I don't know, man. I once was walking down the road in Kentucky, and on the other side of the street, I saw this blonde sitting out there in a rowboat, just paddling away, and I just kept going, didn't think anything of it. On my way back from the store, there she was again. She was still out there, just paddling away. And then the next day, I was walking my girlfriend home along that same road. And this time I was on the same side of the road as her. And I told my girlfriend what I had seen the day before. I said, man, I saw her twice yesterday doing the same thing out here. And my girlfriend said, what? Are you serious? She's just out here in her yard paddling? Like, yeah. It's like, that stupid blonde bitch. Of course, my girlfriend was also blonde, right? So my girlfriend stopped, turned around, walked back over there, walked right up to the edge of the grass, and said, you stupid blonde bitch, it's dumb bitches like you that give us smart blondes a bad name. If I knew how to swim, I'd go out there and kick your ass. Yeah, I finally got tired of her shit, though. So I put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of her swimming pool.
Oh.
Why? What happens if you put a scratch and sniff at the bottom of a swimming pool?
Think about it.
When the whole pool smells like whatever you put the scratch and sniff?
Nothing happens unless you swim down there and try and sniff it.
Oh.
That's another blonde joke.
Yeah. Hey, how do you know when you have a blonde landscaper?
The bushes and the grass don't match.
Well, yeah, the bushes are always darker than the yard. You outlaw, do you know the difference between a blonde and a toilet seat?
I do not.
After you use the toilet seat, it doesn't follow you around for a week.
Oh my god, misogyny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got accused of that very recently.
I think it's strange people abusing that term. The miss in misogyny indicates that there's something wrong about the perception. So, I mean,
Mhm.
what's wrong about understanding and knowing the truth and speaking the truth? It also indicates a hatred, but people's understanding of language these days is just so fucked.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Well, I blame the education system for not fucking teaching people. You know, we used to have to do all kinds of stuff that's college level shit now, and it was like our ninth grade English class. You know, and they'll come back at you and they'll say, "Oh, you know what I meant." No, I didn't. You're not fucking using the language correctly.
Right.
You know, especially these ones that talk that fucking you're talking to them, and all they can do is chat at you like they're using their fucking text on their cell phones. They can't even complete a sentence.
LOL.
Sorry, guys.
OMG.
WTF. 07.
There's more syllables in 07 than in salute. Or just say hi.
Damn it, I hate when people do that on Discord.
And just because it's called leet speak doesn't mean that you're meant to speak it.
Yeah.
Why did someone call you and then hang up?
Yeah, while I'm in the middle of being on someone's panel and then somebody tries to freaking call me on Discord.
They love you. We love you a long time, Outlaw.
See, Outlaw's not
Here's
a
the
panel.
absolute shit.
Outlaw's not a panel whore. He's loyal.
Scares the absolute fuck out of me when that happens.
So has anybody heard from Indy lately?
I haven't talked to Indy in months.
Nope, I haven't heard from him.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I heard that guy they shot in front of the White House yesterday was from Indiana. I was just wondering.
I think the last time I seen her talk to Indy was like early last year sometime on Chaos's stream.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time either.
In fact, I haven't seen Chris Mitchell in a long time either.
Same.
Last time I talked to Indy, he was drunk like a motherfucker, called up the screen and was like telling me how my dad used to raise our cattle was all wrong and we weren't country and
What the fuck?
yeah. I told him he was full of shit. And he hadn't. We haven't talked since. Through the years, my dad made a lot of fucking money with the cattle. So. Tired from that stuff now. Well, I'm officially 1 hour from finishing.
Nice.
I might be going later tonight. I don't know. Depends on if it's a drop and hook. Because I have another job out of Joplin that takes a trailer up to Kansas City yard. And if I can get that knocked out tonight, that means I'm going to be free until after my doctor's appointment on Wednesday. That'll be good. Take some time off.
You are fired.
That's what they'll say. They'll say. Every time I don't show up for a stream, I'm fucking fired. I've wrecked the truck.
You got a strike for misogyny.
Mm-hmm. Literally, the last time I got a strike, it was because I said that Bigfoot was fucking using a certain prescription medicine to control people's minds and having drones collect fucking Guinness beers so that he could fucking blackmail the British because of their beer shortage.
Wow. That's almost as far-fetched as my story about the guy who got his leg broke poking a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I said almost. I meant more.
Yeah.
It's more far-fetched.
Well, I had 4 people contributing to that story. It was back when the drones were like the big news.
Yeah. I had a theory on that, but didn't dare come up and speak it. I would say to watch Captain America: The Winter Soldier if you wanted to know what I was thinking.
Well,
And it
I'm
wasn't.
gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later,
All right,
Cam.
All
right, see you guys.
Good night. It wasn't quite to the extreme of that movie, but the underlying sentiment was the same, to provoke and promote a sense of fear in the masses in order to create a more consenting attitude to a dominance of the elite. When I heard about those drones, I thought of quite a few things in the Winter Soldier.
I have never seen that movie.
They had these big old battleships that were flying in the sky. They'd fly up in the sky, and they were equipped with weapons that they planned to target and use them all at once on like 20 million people across the globe in order to provoke fear and quell any kind of insubordinate mindset. It was the Hydra Corporation. The Hydra had infiltrated the what were they called? Shield.
Yeah.
Since its inception, or since its foundation, agents of Hydra had infiltrated Shield, and then they were all activated at once, the same time as the Winter Soldier. This guy was talking to Captain America about how they were going to target the rebels, right? People with a spirit of rebellion or insubordinates. And he's like, how could you know who's gonna rebel and who isn't? And they said, how could we not know, with everybody online all the time and sharing their information, their spending habits, their lifestyle, their voting patterns, all these things. Have you seen my community post where I wrote toxin is not misspelled?
Yeah.
It had to do with that same sentiment, where I mentioned that all of our data is being compiled and analyzed by supercomputers. All of our likes and dislikes. But this Hydra agent in the movie was going even further into detail about it. He's like, how could we not know? Not only do we know who is, but we also know who would be. Like, who would be an enemy to their plan.
Oh, what was that one movie? It was Jude Law. Galactica, I think is the name of the movie. You ever seen that?
I don't know if I have.
Yeah, they're constantly monitored, and they figured out what genes make people, to what potential they have. So you're assigned different things in life depending on your genetic makeup. And then they just monitor the living fuck out of you. They have people going around in the cleaning crews, and as there's like vacuuming your work computer at the end of the day, they're sucking up the skin cells. And they're making sure that you're working to your potential, and you're, also not somebody who's not supposed to be working on that system. Where not only do they know your behavior, but they know who you are and where you're supposed to be. Oh, looks like Frost is summoning Saunders. You need one. You need one more Rainbow 3, Frost. 2 is not going to cut it.
I'm gonna have to take this call. It looks like on Discord.
Okay.
All right, guys. I will
Fun
talk to
fapping.
you good people tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll get one in there at some point.
Excellent.
Okay, gents. See y'all tomorrow.
Oh, Gattaca.
Gattaca. Yeah. I said the wrong name.
It was pretty close. But no, I've not seen that. Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman.
Oh, Ethan Hawke, not Judy Law. Okay. I got everything fucked up on that. Yeah, but you know, like the guys that are like height maxing, where they break their legs, get taller. He has to do that stuff when he assumes this other guy's identity.
Yeah, their knees don't even function correctly. Yeah, and their knees don't even like work, and like you can't do like squats and run and shit like that. And you do get that limb lengthening surgery.
Ugh.
So fuck that.
Exactly.
Oh.
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that body modification stuff is.
Probably looks mad weird, like like if you see the guy's knee, and you're like, yeah, you have an elongated knee. I don't know what it looks like or how it feels, but I've heard stories.
It hurts like hell.
It just goes to show you how far the demoralization has gone. People aren't even content within their own body. How could they love anything else?
Yeah, imagine like you can't even walk or run normally after you have knee surgery.
Well, when I got fat, I had to adjust my bowling for my belly. I couldn't throw the ball like I used to. Same thing with baseball, but it was worse for bowling.
I'm trying to remember when they came up with fake asses. Because fake tits have been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And fake tits came around, I don't know. Exactly
80s. That's when they got really popular. Lots of fucking fake tits in the 80s. Huge fucking fake titties. And, you know, it just looks so fucking hilarious when you see some fucking 50-year-old woman with fucking tits like a fucking 17-year-old.
Yeah, when that shit gets to looking unreal, it's not even pleasant to look at anymore.
Yeah.
And fake tits are really great to look at. and I've grabbed a pair, and it was not the same.
No.
I
mean,
I didn't enjoy the feel of it. They're great to look at, though.
I got a couple of them of stories. I got and one is like, have you ever seen like the old implants? Have you ever seen like it looks like she's an older lady and with older implants, and like you could see like outlines of fucking you can see like stripes and shit. I'm in the in the implant.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That ain't pleasant to look at, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, some of those Asian hookers, they had this thing, where the implant was like way deep, into their titty. Yeah. Some of these Asian, I think it might have been all nationalities, but some of these Asians, like I grabbed their tit, and some of these Asians, like I grabbed it, and I grabbed a handful of tit. At first, it seemed real, but then when I squeezed it, even harder, it was like the implant was like deep, in her titty.
Some undercover booby.
It's like more technology with the breast.
That's big business. Big fucking business. I can't believe there's so many fucking bugs. What is it, March 10th? It's fucking.
Where are you at? Missouri?
Yeah.
Arkansas?
Missouri. Worst though, the worst place is fucking about the first 200 miles west of San Antonio through the mesquite forests. They have these fucking gypsum moths. And when they're fucking swarming, you might as well just fucking stop. Because you will use up all of your fucking juice cleaning your windshield every fucking 20 seconds. It's fucking bad. Just, about an hour either side of sundown, just don't even fucking bother driving.
When we lived in Mississippi, they were just always around the street lights and porch
Right.
lights, anything like that. There's a hell of a lot of lizards to catch around there, though.
I can't remember exactly why I was there, but I spent 2 weeks in Guam. And they had these fucking, I guess they were skinks. Because if you tried to catch one by the tail, its tail would come off. But These fucking little lizards, man, they were so fast, and they were going after these giant cockroaches, man. It was trippy.
I caught a skink once. Its head was the size of a 50-cent piece. It's fucking huge for a skink, anyway.
Yeah. The little guys in Guam, they were maybe the size of your thumb, their body and head.
Yeah.
And the tail was longer, but not much. Not like a fucking iguana or anything that has a tail that's longer than its body. You know, the skinks, a little different.
Were they copper?
I don't remember.
The ones we'd catch were copper. Sometimes they'd have a blue belly on them or a blue tail. I mean, the ones with blue belly were the scaly swifts. Catch them in Texas and Arkansas. Probably in Missouri. We were living in Bowie, Texas for a little while, and my older brother caught a collared lizard. Its body was green, it had a black collar around the neck, and the head was brown. And this thing was so freaking fast. The only reason he caught it is because the thing jumped up on this big boulder and tried to burrow into a hole that was in this rock, but the hole in the rock was only about 5 inches deep.
Ah.
So it like went in there and half of its body was hanging out. Its body was like almost a foot long, maybe about 9-10 inches long, and the tail was just as long as its body. He grabbed that thing up out of there. We were all jumping up in the air, hooting and hollering. It's like the best thing we'd ever caught until we went to Mexico. And when we went to Mexico, there were much greater things to find and catch. That thing was awesome, man.
That was a pretty fucking fun trip to Guam. You can do, if you're into scuba diving, they have some great scuba diving in Guam. And the guy who was the dive master made the Navy Times because he shot a fucking hammerhead shark with his fucking 45 underwater.
Well, yeah, you can't always be sure of a straight shot in the water.
Apparently, he didn't have much of a distance.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because the hammerheads, they like to hang out in the sand, the flat sand, right near the edge of the fucking reefs. Their biggest, the thing they love to eat the best, are like the cuttlefish and the flounders. Right, that's their favorite thing to eat. But if you're swimming along, going to go see the reef, and they see you, you might, they think that he'll taste good too. I don't know.
Yeah, those suckers can break your bones and knock you out real easy.
Well, the hammerhead doesn't have a really big mouth. Oh, fuck yeah. Trust me, they will.
Yeah.
But it's not like they're going to take a fucking chunk out of you 2 foot wide.
Don't they like to stun their prey? Like charge straight into them?
That I do not know.
Hit them with their face?
I do not know. when we went diving off of Sharm el Sheikh, which is Egypt, just on the other side of the Red Sea from Israel. A couple of years after we were there, they had a dive master who would always keep the food for feeding the fish and the sharks and stuff in one spot. And the sharks learned where he fucking kept his food, and they would come up and fucking grab the bag. Well, they can't tell the difference between people very well. And where he kept that bag was right over his fucking butt cheek, right? So there was a string of fucking shark bites in Sharm el Sheikh, fucking where the shark was coming up and biting people in the ass.
Sneak attacks.
Yeah. And they figured out it was only this one shark that was doing it, who had fucking learned that this, where this guy kept all the treats. So they killed him. When we did the MGTOW meetup last year, they had the fucking alligators trained to come up to the tourist boats because they fed them. So you got to see lots of alligators. But I don't know if those guys can even hunt anymore. They loved eating the shit out of those dried fish balls the tour guides were throwing. Would you like to do another stream? We'll talk about the topic offline, but I think it's about time to do another stream.
Yeah, we can do that.
Actually, we'll talk about the topic now. I did a post this week about women preachers. And this all stems from a conversation I had with my father. And they have female preachers at his church. They're Methodists, right? Yeah. He did not like me quoting fucking 1 Corinthians to him. Or 1 Corinthians.
If they are to speak, let them learn from their husbands.
Exactly. At home.
Yep, because it's hard to think when you got your heart up in your head and women get to clucking about their feelings. But what about this? But what about that? It's like, shut the fuck up. Maybe we'll get to it.
Yeah.
You know, there's a process, a procedure for learning. one thing builds off of another. If you listen to what people actually say instead of demand they respond to how you feel about what they said, maybe you'll get some clarity in the end. But if we spend all fucking day trying to address how you feel about what was said, we completely lose the train of thought that corresponds with what's actually said. And everybody's trying to figure out what's going on in your heart just because you believe that's your head telling you these things. And it's not. It's like I am not accountable. I'm not responsible for your imagination. Just because you feel like I meant this when I said that doesn't mean that I owe you some kind of explanation.
Yeah.
Because that's not what I said. Nor is it what I meant. Well, what did you mean? I meant what I said.
Yeah. We've all been
How
there.
is this a problem? I was talking to my boss the other day. He got a text from a customer asking him if he wanted her to take the wreaths off of the doors. Easter wreaths. Like, and I looked at him. I said, "We're painting the doors, right?" It's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Does she think we can paint through the wreaths?" No. She knows we can't paint through the wreaths. Does she think we're going to take them down? Is she just hoping we'll say no? I mean, a million things could be going on with why she asked that. But she doesn't even need to ask. You want your fucking door painted? Move the wreath. Just move it. Don't look for an excuse to not do it. And I told him it was kind of conflicting because, I mean, she is asking, right? So there's a bit of a submission to the expertise involved.
Well, that's a trick they love to fucking do. Is she was really wanting you got what she really wanted was for you to volunteer to do it for her.
Right.
You know, having two wives and two daughters, I am quite wise in the ways of female laziness,
Mm-hmm.
and you know that's the what I like to call the big strong man argument.
Well, that's why it's conflicting, because we can easily say yes, remove the wreaths, right? Or we can explain why they should be, why it's stupid to ask in the first place, why she should already know, and risk losing the opportunity to allow her to practice submissive behavior. Even if she has some kind of manipulation in mind, that can be avoided just by saying, yes, you asked, should you take the wreath down? Yes. Now she's got to take the wreath down.
Yeah.
But it's still frustrating knowing that that kind of underlying effort exists there. So do you try and get rid of that underlying effort? or accept it and take advantage of the opportunity that she presented overtly of asking the question, do you want me to take this down? Yes. Now you got to take it down. She should already know.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I ain't got to
It,
deal with it.
yeah, if it's not my family, they get the short answer. I don't give a fuck what their underlying thing is. It's like when there's I don't interact with a lot of females because there aren't a lot of females driving trucks. But if I, see somebody out doing a normal trucker thing and they are incapable of doing a normal trucker thing and they ask me to help them do this. Oh, look at there's a fucking Bronco. Oh, she's a project car. Anyways, if they're doing a normal thing and they cannot do the normal thing and they ask for help doing the normal thing, my answer is always no.
Yeah, I remember you posted a video talking about a woman trucker had asked you to do something for her. I forget what the thing was.
Lower the landing gear on the trailer.
All right. It's like, no, fuck no. It's your truck. You got the job. So that means you're perfectly capable of doing your job. The fuck you want me to do your job for you? You want to be equal, you got it.
Yeah, I remember that. Younger fat chick who was just uncomprehending that somebody would say no.
Well, she's going to be meeting more and more of them. Unless she just learns to suck it up and do it herself or quit and go style somebody's hair.
Well, I'm sure that she is no longer OTR because one of the things they don't talk about in this job is you have to be able to fucking hold your piss.
Uh-oh.
And if you're not fucking genetically predisposed to having the ability to hold your piss because your ancestors had to hold their piss when they were out hunting, or if you're, not genetically predisposed to being able to hold your piss while you physically exert yourself, you're going to have a hell of a hard time being a trucker. And that's the main reason women don't drive the truck, because driving it's not fucking hard.
You got that uterus bumping up against the bladder every time you hit a pothole.
Yeah.
But in my job, like 90% of the customers, maybe 85% of the customers are female. And if they're not female, they're being directed by a female or white collar. Because, blue collar men,
They paint their own fucking house.
they paint their own fucking house, man. But I was telling my boss just the other day after this customer, he called a plumber to come and plunge his clogged toilet. He mentioned it to me first. I told him that I had a drain snake at home. I could bring it by the next day. He ended up calling the plumber. Probably gave the guy $200 or more just to plunge a clogged toilet. I said, hey, more money for us if white collars could do their own kind of shit. I mean, blue collars would be out of work. So can't hate on it too much.
Nope.
It's not for me, man. I wouldn't be calling a plumber to fix hardly anything unless it was something I absolutely couldn't do or didn't know how to do.
Yeah, I know I'm a shitty plumber, so if I have to fucking work with gas, I'm going to do the repair and I'm going to call the guy to make sure I didn't fuck it up. That's the extent of how much I'll use a plumber.
Yep. Gas lines aren't anything to be fucking around with without expertise. I got a friend goes to Hoodservative's channel. He's a plumber. And he was up on a panel on a different channel a few weeks ago, and this guy was in the chat trying to dog on him, acting like all plumbers do is unclog toilets. Like,
yeah.
Are you serious? That's like the least common thing that they do, because a lot of people know how to unclog their own fucking toilets. Plumbers,
it ain't hard.
I mean, they do plumbing work. They install gas lines and all of that kind of shit. The dude was acting a total fool. Just trying to beat somebody down to make himself feel better.
Yep.
I think it'd be pretty funny if every plumber in the world knew that this guy looks down on plumbers and everybody refused to do any work for him. Then he'd be up to his elbows in shit.
Yep.
Because apparently that's how you unclog a toilet, is by reaching your hand into a shitty toilet up to your elbow. I mean, according to him. Stupid ass. A lot of respectable jobs that are only understood by people who actually work with their hands for a living.
Well, I'm lucky. I have never had to reach in to unclog a toilet. I've always been able to get it with the plunger.
Yep. He's a plunger.
And in my
He's a snake.
Simple fucking. I've never had to snake a fucking line. You know, usually if you're fucking running a snake, it's something else.
They're like roots.
Other than a turd. Roots or fucking. In my case, when I use the fucking snake, and my fucking daughters have been flushing things they shouldn't have been flushing.
Too embarrassing to throw in a trash can, huh?
I guess so. Gotta give props. Fucking my ex-wife did not enjoy fucking pissing in a bucket, so she lit into those girls. And it was my oldest one, because my youngest one wasn't into that yet. But my son and I didn't care. We went outside, fucking piss on the tree, like you're supposed to.
That's right. I got a compost pile out back that I piss on often. Not so much during the winter time.
Yeah.
Although that would be the best time. My lazy ass, I haven't even started germinating any seeds yet.
Well, it's time. I
Yeah,
think
I
Patrick's
knew.
Day is when you're supposed to plant your lettuce and cucumbers.
Well, I knew winter was over with as soon when this last freeze ended, because it was like right at the end of February. It's never been below freezing here in the middle of March, and the 10-day forecast said the lowest was going to be 39 degrees on the 8th. And right then, which was over a week ago,
Yeah.
that's when I should have started them, but I still haven't done it. And the reason why is because I gotta weed and till and all that. I gotta fix the bed, and I'm not feeling it. I don't want to do it. I've got some apricot seeds that came from a tree, so I know that they're heirloom. The watermelon seeds I know are heirloom because the ones I have came from watermelons I grew. And same for some jalapenos. I got some cantaloupe seeds that I got from a cantaloupe I bought from the store. I don't know if those are going to take, or even if they do, if they'll give any fruit. I don't know.
I love Colorado cantaloupe. Grown out there in the sand hills. I don't know why, but it's so much better than almost every other cantaloupe out there.
I could grow some pecan trees really easily. I got one in my front yard. I shelled about 3 pounds this winter from the ones that fell last year, or 2023.
Yeah.
And I knew I should have pruned the freaking tree, and I didn't. And I got a whole bunch of pecans, but they're all small. Did you see that that little story I wrote on Discord about the pecans?
No.
I saw 2 of them hanging on the tree, and once I realized that they were that they hadn't dropped from the tree because of how ridiculously small they were, I thought of somebody.
Oh God.
I had a little story like that for each of them. I'll take some screenshots and send it to you on direct message later.
Okay.
It was right before my catfish story.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, if you go to that page or channel and scroll up, you'll be able to find them too.
Okay.
I had a little story for each of them.
Actua! Spit on that thing!
Man, that chick crashed and burned, didn't she?
God. Yeah. Oh,
That was ridiculous.
She was so fucking stupid. You knew it was going to happen.
Yeah. Didn't know how, but we all knew that it would. I mean, I'd have never predicted it would be some kind of digital coin thing.
I didn't either. I thought she'd just spend all of her money and fucking wind up fucking on OnlyFans.
Right. Just wait. Something bad always happens. When you get what you ask for, it's not necessarily what you wanted, but it will always be what you fucking deserve.
I don't agree. Because there's so many people who are absolutely fucking worthless. Horrible fucking people that prosper.
Well, you ain't gave it enough time.
Now, I believe that once you're dead, that's true. But too many fucking assholes have lived long and prospered. Look at George Soros. You couldn't be more evil.
Soggy ballsack-eyed motherfucker. But hey, he's been betraying people to save his own skin since he was a teenager.
Yep.
I mean, by his own testimony, he's a fucking traitor.
Yep, he helped his dad. He fucking learned at his fucking father's arm. Just like his sons have.
What does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
The wages of sin are death.
You know, when I was shelling those pecans, I found one that was bigger than my thumb. And like it was probably the biggest pecan I'd ever seen. I shelled that sucker and ate it right then. It tasted like a Brazil nut.
Cool.
I wish they were all like that. But this year, there are just a lot of them. Like 30% more than normal. And they're all about 20 to 30% smaller.
Well, I am 4 miles away from my turn. It's only 2 miles down to the factory. So we had a few pecan trees, but we had more walnut trees. And my grandpa made a fucking tree shaker. We'd go out there and spread tarps all over the ground, shake the tree, collect all kinds of stuff.
Nice.
And then the walnut, we would throw those out on the driveway. You talk about lazy. We throw them out on the fucking driveway to get, because the walnuts have a double shell, right? And to get that out of the shell, because we had black walnuts off, we just drive over the top of them. And the crows learned that we were doing this. And you'd see those fuckers out there every morning, just using their beak to turn the shells over to see if any of them were, able to, if they could get into them. Smart fucking birds. And then they would get their own fucking nuts and throw them on the road. I think I just missed my turn.
No, it hadn't been
I did.
4.
I missed my fucking turn. Damn it.
That was a short 4 miles, man.
Well, it's going to be more than that because I've got to go down here and turn around.
It was like 2 minutes ago. You're telling me you had 4 more miles till your turn.
Well, I was telling you the wrong information.
Oh.
I fucked up.
I thought maybe you were going 120 miles an hour.
No. But I saw what I was passing and I was remembering the wrong fucking exit number.
So is it worse to miss your turn or to make the wrong turn?
It's just all about time. Whichever takes the most time is the worst.
Sounds about right. So I'm back for the third time at that guy's house. The guy I think works border security or something like that.
Right.
We're doing the exterior now.
Well, he should be pretty busy right now.
Yeah, he's still a nervous anal wreck. He come out asking me today. He said, "Are you guys gonna caulk everything?" And I'm up on a ladder with the caulking gun in my hand, having absolutely no idea how to answer that without sounding like a smartass.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with those kind of people.
You know, because smart is a relative term. If he's going to ask me something so dumb like that, I could just say yes and still sound like a smartass.
Well, that's why you put "sir" after it, and you can say whatever and still mean "fuck you," and it's respectful. Yes, sir. That's one of the tricks I learned in the Navy.
So I just gave him a big, complex list of things we're doing today answer.
Oh.
It's like, well, we're going to do all the caulking over here on this side and maybe the front if we can get around to it. But we're going to hang paper and spray it as well because we don't know when the wind's going to pick up. We don't want to leave this paper hanging in the wind because it might get blown off. It don't really want to stick well to stucco and all this shit. It's like,
You chose the baffle them with bullshit answer.
yes, sir.
Okay.
Exactly. I mean, I usually reserve the sir thing for people I respect or during respectable conversation.
Mm. You're much nicer than I am.
But it sounds like a good technique. Then he wanted to talk to me about the flashing on a corner that had blown off. He asked me about what he told my boss. It's like, so you guys are gonna fix the metal on this corner here, right? Because your boss told me that he was gonna get a piece to go on there. I said,
All
so
right, I'm here. I've got to check in. So hold your thought. Be right back. Sammy, we will go out to PP as soon as I get checked in.
you tell him, Sam. Sammy? Can you hear me, Sammy? Sammy?
Ask him about Kamala.
Chihuahuas for Harris.
Well, he is from California.
No más inmigrantes, Sammy. Start chanting Trump. See if we can get him to bark. Trump, 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 Trump.
Yeah, you'll just make him sit in the bunk and shake. You just sit in the back and tremor all night long, and Brandon will be like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, boy?" they torment me with Trump, senor. He'll be all better once you give him a roller dog.
The price of roller dogs hasn't gone down one bit since Trump got into office. Like dogs know how inflation works. They don't know.
Cyber was taunting your dog while you were away.
I'm sure Sam was telling him all the pertinent Democratic talking points.
He was. He said, "Rawr, rawr, rawr, rawr."
Yeah. That means you should have voted for Kamala. You've got buyer's remorse. That's what that means. You've
Yeah, he was trying to
obviously,
tell me how the price of roller dogs hasn't gone down even
yeah,
1 cent since Trump got into office and
yeah.
all this shit. I'm like, hey man, Orange Man's not bad. Orange Man's not rad.
Always having to look over his shoulder for ICE agents now.
Orange Man's a businessman, and he's turning more and more into a politician. It's basically inevitable.
Yeah.
He said back in the late 80s he didn't want to get into it because it was a nasty game.
But he got pissed off, and that's why he joined the second time around, because they were fucking with him hard, and he was just like, you know what? Fuck you guys.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna shit in your cereal and make you eat it.
This looks like a great spot to drop this trailer. You fucking went through my wife's fucking panty drawers, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, I don't like what he's doing with AI and crypto, but from what I hypothesize, based on his trajectory and his patterns, I think that not only is what he claims that he wants to get ahead of it so that they can basically be the lead in this evolution of technology, but I think he's also wanting to accelerate the situation and get people talking about it so we can hopefully come to the conclusion that this shit does not need to be going on. All this playing God shit with genetic modification and making fucking cyborgs and shit. Drones flying around everywhere. Digital currency that nobody owns except the people that possess the machines that process it all, because possession's 9/10 of the law. Everybody knows what they did to the protesters in Canada, the truckers in Canada, shut people's wallets down remotely just by pushing some buttons. If you don't hold it in your hand, you don't really own it. And I'm hoping that people can start talking about it enough to come to the logical conclusion that the shit is too manipulable. But if it doesn't end up that way, at least other countries won't be ahead of us in it. I know we shouldn't be modifying human genes.
No.
We shouldn't be creating a brain-computer interface, because that signal would have to work both ways. If you're able to use your brain to send signals to a computer, the computer would also be able to send signals to your brain. And if nefarious types are in control of that, they can go ahead and they would go ahead and masquerade as some kind of benevolent miracle workers. Oh, we gave these people some cybernetic eyes, so now they can see because these things send signals to their brain through their optic nerve. Well, what's to stop them from sending false signals?
Nothing.
We already see what they try and do through the machines that we have now, trying to influence people's thinking and set their mind with certain narratives, and we can turn it off. Well, what happens when it's grafted to your body anatomically? You can't turn it off. They drive people crazy.
And can you imagine
Crazier.
when the lithium batteries in them catch fire in your brain?
Ugh. Or remote detonation, like what they did with the pagers. I mean, I don't really have too much of a problem with a brain to spine digital interface. You know, somebody that's had their neck broken or for some other reason they can't use their brain signals to control their body, and they have something implanted that allows them to do so. Well, it's their brain sending signals to their body. It's not going out anywhere else. I'm I'm not highly opposed to it. I don't think it's ethical, but there's not the same kind of potential for disaster in that.
Well, as long as it's not wireless.
Right. I'm not really opposed to mech suits either. If people want to hop inside a humanoid shaped machine, like a metal exoskeleton or whatever, sure. That's just a machine.
That would be cool.
You remember the song that I played on your live streams a long time ago? I think it was August of 2023. Frank was there, but the first verse starts out, the scariest thing I've ever seen was a man become machine, with fuses blown and power spent, program failure imminent. We're not built to live this way. We're not built at all, I say. I must be crazy to be sane.
Sammy, did you go potty?
On your Pinot, senor.
I wrote that in 2017. I knew that it was coming, but I didn't know it'd be so soon.
Yeah. Sam, don't eat that shit. But senor, it's been hours since you fed me. And he's still got fucking food in his bowl, too.
No one wants to eat that shit. The raw dogs for all my friends.
I feed him the same food I eat. So
That's why he holds out for the roller dog.
yeah. Good enough for me. It's good enough for you. Let's go down here and find ourselves a nice empty trailer.
Can you just take your pick?
Some of them are full, some of them are not. They didn't know which ones. So I'm looking for these ones that have my company logo on it. I got 2 right here I'm going to check out. I'll be back in a bit, brothers.
I'll give it 10 seconds before Sam starts to cuss us out again.
There you go.
We're not going to fall for your gaslighting, Sam. We know what's what. You can't just complicate things and then tell us why we're wrong. I ain't buying it.
I have a question for you, Cyber.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've heard that Trump wants to audit Fort Knox.
I think he already has.
Oh, it's happened already?
I have heard about that.
Oh, okay.
And
I thought it was.
And
still
there are a lot of clickbaity things on YouTube, and I've seen some thumbnails and headlines talking about how it was empty. I don't think it was empty, but I wouldn't doubt if it was way short. But was there more to your question?
Well, I was under the assumption that it hadn't happened yet, and I was just wondering why, if like my assumption was correct, why would you give them a 2-month heads up that you're coming to have a look?
Right. Maybe to give them time to put everything back.
Well, I heard rumor of that as well, that there was a lot of gold being, repatriated back to America. But yeah, I didn't know if it happened, and if it did happen, I'm surprised. I haven't seen any results or about it yet. I thought it was just still all in the "this is what I'm going to do" phase. But I don't know how much of a lead time does the IRS tell you about you being audited?
Never been audited, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I
But
don't think they give you enough time to cook your books.
No.
I don't know. Kind of what I'm getting at. All the world's a stage, right?
What's up, boys?
What up?
Going to the gym. And gym time. Yeah, so I gotta go. But I saw Hemi's comment. I'm in that chat yesterday. I mean, crickets.
Which comment you talking about?
Something about he knows something about a lawnmower. Now he's muted.
That might have been one of his pothead references. He's talking about mowing his grass. Code for going to get a bag.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's gone. I mean, I gotta go. I'm to the gym.
All right, man. Stay hydrated and don't let them thoughts at the gym give you whiplash.
If Brandon is still on. If you're still on, I'm in a few hours. I'll be back on.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I need to do a bunch of shit I haven't done yet. I almost made a mistake. Got my paperwork done. Thought I was finished. Ha ha ha! Silly Billy.
No
Sam,
rest for the
shall we?
wicked.
No. All right. I'll be hopefully not making too much noise out here.
Well, AKS, Smurf asked if you'd tell Jim he said hello.
I don't think they're on speaking terms right now.
Yeah, Jim don't say much these days.
Gine? What's a gine?
Sam, that is a cigarette butt. Do not eat that.
It's my chew.
Them wacky tobacco dog.
He's only after the cigarette butt because it probably smells like the steak sandwich the guy had just before he had a smoke.
Yeah. If he gets sick off that shit, I'm gonna be pissed.
Blech. He's gonna puke all over the bunk tonight.
Or worse, it kills him.
Or do what my dad did to me, make him eat the whole pack.
Yeah.
Well, senor, I like the roaches.
Yeah.
Does he come out to help you jack up the landing gear and shit?
Yeah.
Right on.
It's a good excuse for him to feel useful.
Yeah, sniff around.
Yeah. Piss.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna head out, grab something to eat, and go to sleep.
All right.
Have a good night.
And depending on whether or not the trailer I'm supposed to pick up is in the yard, we either might be going for another 15 minutes or another 3 hours. Have a great night, Cyber. I'll get with you and we'll figure out a time.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Night. How many hours you got left on your clock?
Plenty. I'm gonna take my 30-minute, which will reset me to about 5 hours. I need to buckle up before Mr. Johnny Law sees me on these public streets without my buckle on.
You got some interior light on or something?
No.
Oh, you ain't see nothing in a truck at night.
The camera sucks. Actually, you can see pretty well. At least I can. Let me clean the windshield for you.
I mean, into a vehicle at night. You know?
Oh, yeah.
From outside looking in. Let's see shit. You don't even have back windows to have light come through.
No.
It's dark. But the view is better, thank you.
Not as many bugs.
Not as many bugs, exactly. Where's your sticker?
It's laying down there all the way up in the corner.
Oh, pity.
You couldn't see it anyways. Yay, it's a roundabout.
Roundabout.
There's two
How
of them.
British.
There's one on both sides of the fucking highway. And we, of course, have to take the other one.
It's like a little bit of Europe.
Yeah. Somebody's fucking uncle's a cement contractor.
Hey, now you're going back the way you just came from.
Nope. Almost, but not quite.
You know the real shame of you missing all those 1,000 videos that you had before?
What's that?
The ones that Frankie was with us playing his music and shit.
Yeah.
I've often wanted to go back and, recap some of them, and they're no longer there. The Yoko Ono one, I wanted to clip that for something, but
God, that was awesome.
it was, yeah. I had big plans for that one. Yeah, some of the discussions we had, sure, but they can always be had again. Those fucking long nights, though. Yeah, man. Shame that wasn't backed up anywhere.
Yeah.
But the amount of storage you need for like fucking 12-hour streams pretty much every day of the week. God. It would be substantial.
Well, I believe Infinium said that it was costing him a house payment basically every month to run the Big Town Mirror.
I believe it. And with no revenue generation on its own. So
It was a good business model before the adpocalypse because the content creators were pitching in a bit of their monthly profits.
right. Open says me.
Yeah. And we are looking for which trailer?
One full of pillows.
No. We're looking for 7042.
There it is.
No. Those are the broke ass ones.
It's the one out in the field.
It'll be one of these ones up here. There's 7052. Did I read that wrong? No, there's 7042. Okay. It's here. Yay! Park this guy back down over here in the empty trailer. I can look at it and make sure it ain't broke fucking parking spot. And we'll do our 30-minute break down here because Sammy loves to run around in the woods. Hopefully he doesn't meet a raccoon. A raccoon that
looks
takes
like
a
a good
liking
place
to
find
him.
a skunk.
Fucking get raped by a fucking raccoon. Like, hey, Chihuahua, you good. Trash pandas are some rude bastards. And we're here. Yes, Sam, we will put it in break. You can do your thing.
Have a good night, Smurf.
Night, Smurf. I'm gonna go out and unhook this pig. And I'll be right back, Hemi.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Rick.
Sammy, don't mess with nothing down there. Ain't nothing in that woods that can't kick your ass. And I don't give a fuck what you think you are. Yeah, you're not a badass. That's what you're not. Come on. Sammy, come. Come. Sammy, come.
Uh-oh. Sammy, come back. Get back here, Sammy. Bad dog. No treats for you.
Make me use my fucking command voice on you. When I say come, I mean come.
Sammy wouldn't come. You had to. You had to be the pack leader.
Yeah, had to use my command voice on him. He found something interesting down there. I didn't see what the fuck it was, but I
Field
didn't want him
mouse.
to find out the hard way that the wild animals are a little bit more uh, they're things you shouldn't fuck with.
He's got it in him.
Yeah. You know, even a possum, which is just about his size, would absolutely fucking rip him apart. But the only thing he could fucking take that lives around here would be like rats or mice.
Yeah. Rats, bunnies, mice.
But he'd never catch a fucking bunny.
You know, sometimes they sit there and freeze. They're stupid.
Yeah.
Be still. You don't see me. Just Sam be in the right spot at the right time. Ha ha! Got you. Wesley Webbit.
Yeah.
Every dog has his day.
True enough.
But yeah, he's a ratter by nature, so he hasn't brought a mouse to you yet.
Biggest thing he's killed is a fucking spider.
Oh, well,
And he ate
let's
that.
start somewhere. Nom nom.
Yeah. All right, 70-42.
Well, he better work on his self-defense skills before he gets out in the homestead.
Yeah. I don't know how the hell to do that.
More
I
snake.
can't. More snake, yeah. Maybe that'll work.
More snake. A little bit of blood. Oh, senor.
All
Do you ever
right.
get raw meat?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
When I'm cooking.
Right. I was just wondering if all his meat was cooked. Meat group. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
What the hell's that? Hamster in hyperhidrosis. Oh, God. In a wetsuit.
Yeah. Yeah. That was supposed to be Saunders.
Saunders better get that knee checked out. It's like an ostrich. It's like a bird's leg. It bends backwards.
Everybody's a critic.
AI, no, it's more critique of AI not being able to draw anatomy.
Yeah. Oh,
Not
Riggs wants me
necessarily.
to send you something. All right, I'll send this to you.
Send me.
More. All right. Go over to the hammy thing. And we send the picture to Hammy, and it's not a normal Riggs thing, so you don't have to be.
Yeah. I don't know. I ain't touching it. I think up here it was called the Super Six.
Say that again.
Oh, I'm just rambling. That photo Rig sent me is of a Hyperpack Slant 6.
Oh,
And
okay.
I believe up here, I think they were called the Super Six. Yeah, hopped up.
Messages, messages, messages.
It puts the lotion on the skin. Vero says he's applying ointment to the leg. Ointment. I haven't heard that in ages.
One last thing to check.
Hopefully you're doing your 30-minute while you're doing all this,
Yeah,
right?
I am. I've got 18 minutes done.
Ottawa signs an $8 billion deal to buy 3 new destroyers.
From who?
Irving Shipbuilding. Says Irving Shipbuilding.
I don't know that company. I can look it up. I'm not driving right now. Oh, they're out of Texas. Oh no, they have a they're Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Hey.
But they're a Texas company. But they've got a thing in Nova Scotia.
Yeah, Vero says Irving's on the East Coast. Is gas company like BP, Esso. Energy company.
They're at 3099 Barrington Street, Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Halifax, Nova Scotia.
So
fucking just
those Those will be beautiful Canadian ships made in Canada by Canadians. Just like Trump wants American stuff made in America. You got your Canadian ship made by Canadians. Fucking all is right with the world. Ah, PNC, the moose knuckle. I've seen a few of those. They're frightening. I'm going to go hook up the truck. You can look at the lights. Beautiful lights, aren't they? What are you whining about, bitch? You want to go back outside? Okay. You can go back outside. You can go back outside. Yes. Let's go. Riley, come. Come on, you little shithead. Yeah, PNC. Post not. The link should be pinned. At least I thought it was. Yep. Yes. I went and checked too. It's pinned. One more minute, Sam, and then we can go. You're right. We should do a tug test. We're hooked. We need to go down and pick up our paperwork. And do the electronic registration of the job. The geese are sleeping. They're like, motherfucker, we're sleeping. Don't drive by us. Hello.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Doing great.
I figured I'd come enjoy with you guys. I'm having a good one. Hope you guys are too.
I got about 3 more hours. And then I'll be done for the day.
Doing some late night trucking.
Yeah. Usually don't
All right.
do it this time of day, but it is what it is.
Do you prefer daytime or nighttime?
I prefer getting up really fucking early.
So almost nighttime, but you can still pass as daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, when you get up early in the morning, like that's the time to drive. All the crazy stuff from night's gone. At the same time, you beat the work rush. You can get out if you're going between cities.
Yeah.
You
I'll
can
be I'll be right back.
All right, who else is here? We got Hemi. He's muted. Absolute knowledge seekers. Can I look at chat? What we got here? Rusty, what's up, dude? What's up, Riggs? Arvero.
We've talked before. I ain't never seen you before. Have a good night.
Dude, this guy's grinding out at midnight. Midnight trucking, baby.
Yeah. You gotta go where you gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Get what you gotta get where it needs to be. The wheels of commerce never stop turning.
Here I go again on my own.
Yeah.
Or as my ex-wife used to like to sing, on the road again.
Yeah. What's up, Swede?
Penis.
Oh my God! It's the penis ghost.
Oh shit.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
What's up, you faggots? Ugh.
I was about to go to sleep, having a couple drinks, and old Mr. True Blood's doing the late night oil, burning the late night oil.
Yeah, he's been on for a bit. Been lurking like a creeper.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Just got home. Gonna try and get up early and get some more sorting done.
Ready for your trip?
Which one?
England.
I got a couple things to do, and then I will be mostly ready. I gotta buy a new camp bed because the one I was sleeping on last time decided to give up the ghost. And I woke up on the cold hard ground and my back didn't like it. I was pretty stiff for a little while. And not in the way you would like to be.
I prefer your back to be stiff than the other part.
Now I gotta buy me a new camp bed so that don't happen, and then get a little bit of English currency. I still have about 300 pounds left over from last year, so I don't have to get as much this year.
Yeah.
I just stuck it in my what's it called? Like a badge holder where you
Prison-
stick your passport and all that shit.
Prison wallet. Yeah.
No, not that one. I'm not
Your
Saunders. um, no, I just stuck it in the
Three's
like
in
the
the
little around the neck, like ID holder. Just stuck the money in the back of that, and I'm like, well, I'll just save it for next year. That way, I don't have to pull as much. And then anything and everything is going to get the fuck out of here.
Now, speaking of get the fuck out of here, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. What's up, kitty? What are you doing? Being a nosy lady, she is. Oh, did I set stuff in your spot? Is that what you're doing here? There. There's your bowl back. Got kind of upset with her this morning. She decided to cough up my hairball on my bed.
Ooh.
I'm like, God damn it. Fucking now. Get off the bed. Get on the carpet. It's easier to clean there. They don't like the furball medicine I give them. Then again, does anybody like medicine? You know?
I don't know. Never tasted furball medicine.
It's supposed to taste like chicken or something, so they'll want to eat it. But
yeah,
they look at it and go, oh, fuck you.
That ain't chicken.
No. Just like some people say, oh, eating pussy, it tastes like chicken. No, it ain't.
No, it doesn't.
No, it ain't. More like musty roast beef.
I think it has many different flavors depending on how well they fucking clean it.
Yeah.
Gotta hand it to the second ex-wife.
She kept that clean, huh?
Sparkling.
Yeah, I had one ex-girlfriend asked me why I quit eating her pussy. I said, have you smelt that thing? She gave me a fucking dirty ass look. I'm like, well?
It smelled like a long day at the river, huh?
It was bad enough. I didn't want to stick my nose south of the 8 Mile.
Yeah, our crosswind is going to turn into a tailwind, and we should have a nice, easy drive up to Kansas City.
Good old KC, huh?
Mm-hmm. And then I'm done until after my doctor's appointment on Wednesday. I won't.
Is that doctor's appointment with the VA or whatever you were trying to get a while back?
Yep.
They gonna let you get it this time and get it over with?
Yeah, I did get the. Well, this will be the second one. This will be the sleeps fucking study, guys.
A sleep study?
Yeah, they want to like inspect my CPAP machine.
Make sure it's all peachy.
Well, it's on its last legs, and I'm hoping they'll give me a new one. Because I got this when I first started trucking, and I got a reconditioned one. And it's about ready to go.
Yeah, I hopefully they can get you a new one, because if you ain't sleeping right, you ain't functioning elsewhere right.
Yeah. Well, if they won't buy it for me, I'll buy it. Because I've got the money. I just don't want to spend my money on it.
Oh yeah.
All right, we got PNC twice.
Uh,
It's a funny thing StreamYard does sometimes.
where'd Outlaw run off to?
He said he had to take a call, and he took off.
Bet it was Gorlock.
Possibly.
Wanting some snoo time.
I wouldn't doubt it. The question is, with 3 hours to go, do I want coffee or not?
How
Since I
sleepy are
don't
you
have to,
feeling?
I'm feeling like it could go either way. Probably ought to get some coffee.
See, I could drink energy drinks and fall right asleep, so I suppose it depends on your caffeine sensitivity.
Yeah. Well, this is not my normal awake time, so this will make coffee number 3 for today.
Maybe do half the amount you normally do.
Yeah.
Just over here petting my pussy.
Good. You got to pet it to keep it nice and soft.
Yeah, she purring away. One of my friends was asking me, "Well, how come you don't have a dog?" I'm like, "I'm not home enough for one." When I had a live-in girlfriend, I had a dog because there was somebody home to take it outside. I got tired of coming home to piles of politicians' promises on my carpet.
At least these guys put their promises in a box.
Oh, Postnut disappeared.
Yeah, he's been having troubles.
So did AKS just leave his icon on there as a placeholder?
I guess so.
Okay.
He's either gone to sleep or gone to the gym or something.
I think the last thing I heard was he was going to the gym.
Yeah.
Shut up, truck.
That time. That's straight across the line.
Naughty, naughty
A lot of
boy.
times, so. Yeah, a lot of times, it fucking gives out false fucking positives. That time it was right. And I am kind of hauling ass.
Is that what you're hauling? Is ass?
Yeah, I'm doing 75 and a 65 right now. But this road doesn't
You have
usually have.
donkeys in the back
Yeah, the donkeys
hauling
for
ass.
yeah, and these are special donkeys. They're trained to jump into hamsters' pants.
Ooh, I'm sure he'll love that. What's going on, Kitty? Hmm. Oh, she's in the making biscuits mode.
Welcome back, Mr. Nut.
Last attempt. Check out these nuts.
He
All
busted
right,
his
we're here.
nut.
Look, I'm a mechanic. I screw, I nut,
You
and I
screw.
bolt.
Yep, you screw, nut, and bolt.
Hardy, 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 hard.
Some of the old jokes are the best jokes, you know.
I'm sure I'll have to do some wrenching when I get over to the island. Make a few bucks. From what I hear, transmission
It's good to
rebuilders
see.
are in need.
It depends on what they identify as.
Uh-huh.
Nah, but so this is cool. Sir True Blood is trucking at midnight. As a military guy, I remember hauling ass about 100 miles an hour at midnight through certain parts of the country on recall.
Allegedly.
Allegedly on recall, sir. I have to be back at my base in 10 hours, so please don't give me a ticket for doing a 120 and a 70. It's whatever.
Last time I got a good speeding ticket, it was 96 and a 65.
There you go.
And that was after I slowed down.
Last time I got a
Okay,
good
so
ticket, I really deserved it. I got one for 73 and a 30.
Oops.
Yeah, okay.
I think if this trooper would have caught me when I was full speed, I would have probably gotten cuffed because I was doing about 125.
All right, so what's the wildest thing that you guys have seen while you're going down the highway? So the craziest thing I've seen, I was in the fast lane doing about 170, and all of a sudden there was a car upside down. Well, I saw some dirt and grass and dirt. I'm going, oh, something's about to happen. And all of a sudden in front of me there was a car upside down, and I had to swerve. Woke up my ex and everything. Like I had to swerve to dodge it. Like I guess
Shit.
they were okay or whatever because there was another car, down parked already, probably calling the cops or whatever. But what's the craziest thing you guys have seen cruising down the highway at way faster than you should have been going?
As far as seeing, I've usually been the one doing.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Probably one of the crazier things is 115 mile an hour on gravel and then putting the car airborne.
That sounds fun. That sounds like a good time.
And what's funny is the stretch of road where I did said stunt is now paved, and there's a county jailhouse out there now.
Hell yeah, you set the mark, dude.
Yeah, I'm like we're I had another car, so it's not like we were worried about breaking it, right? So I'm like, hey,
I'm
like, hey, let's do some Dukes of Hazzard shit. So we come around the corner at about 40, 45, so the tires are already kind of screeching a little bit. And it's one of those tighter like cloverleaf corners like on the interstate, tight. Come around the corner at 40, 45. Once I get straight, then I fucking start to punch it. I held it to the floor until we got to the other side of the valley because it was, the rolling hills. And by the time we got to the pavement again, we were doing 115 mile an hour, and I could feel the back end just squidging all around. Like I was barely keeping it in a straight line. And we hit the where it goes from gravel to concrete, and we go weightless. Our heads I think touched the roof of the car, and then we come down and we saw a couple sparks, and I heard 4 chirps. So I knew I had all 4 tires off the ground. Yeah. See. I was turning to get on one of those clover leaves from a highway in my Integra, and I didn't even brake. I just yanked the wheel. I was doing about 40. I just yanked the wheel to the hard left. Poor little front-wheel drive car was drifting like Tokyo Drift. That was hilarious.
I bet Integras are fun to drive. I drove an MR2 one time.
MR2s, they're a bit of a different bird because the engine's in the back, but the Integra is basically a Civic with a engine swap. Now, mine was the quote-unquote base model, so it didn't have VTEC, but it had a manual. And there's one time we were out on the highway, was it east of town, and there's this big rig bobtailing behind me, right? And I'm doing about 5 mile an hour over the speed limit, and he's on my ass. I'm like, what the hell? Well, why is dude on my ass? What the fuck? Like, I'm in the slow lane. And so I punch it up another 5-10 miles an hour. He's still there. I'm like, all right, that's enough. I went from 5th
Dude,
down
I
to
fucking
3rd.
hate when people get on my ass in the slow lane.
I went from 5th all the way to 3rd and hammered it. And I buried the fucking needle on 130 mile an hour speedometer.
In 3rd?
I went, I was
Killing
doing
that
about
shit.
8. I was doing about 75, 80. And I went from 5th down to 3rd and just punched it, and then fucking back into 4th, and then, so on. And I looked down, then
Sorry,
the needle's
Brandon,
like...
Minecrafting that shit. Excuse my language.
Yeah, that was fun. I had a buddy along with me. He was supposedly, this Mr. Hard. I'm a drug dealer. I sling dope. He was hanging onto the fucking door handle like a little girl.
He was screaming like a baby.
Oh, he was. I'm like, oh, come on, man. I thought you were Mr. Hard. Hold onto the door handle like a woman.
So, the fastest I've ever been, I had a 95 Miata. Dude, that car was pretty smooth. By the way, those cars are sweet because they are almost perfectly weight balanced. I had just gotten it. Yeah.
They'll get you a homo suspicion point, but
not with the tires I had. It was a 95. It was black. I had some fat ass tires in that thing. Like it looked like it was ready to go. And so I was cruising. We were out in the middle of nowhere. And again, anyway, but so we were out in the middle of nowhere. And I was in Oklahoma. If you guys have been to Oklahoma, I know Brandon's been to Oklahoma. Riggs has been to Oklahoma, probably.
Pass through, yeah.
Yeah. Like, those roads, they are flat. They are smooth. If you find a good road in Oklahoma, you can hit 200. And I got that Miata up to 140. And I only know I got it up to 140 because the speedometer topped out. I could have got it going better than that. Smooth as glass. That was the coolest ride ever, man. And I probably got up to 150 at least. I don't know, but it was nice.
The fastest I can prove I've been is 131, and that was
And
in a supercharged Grand Prix.
Oh,
racing a Mercedes on I-80.
Mm-hmm.
That guy probably. I hope that fucking guy went and sold his car because he got beat by an $800 Pontiac.
I love it, dude. Oh, so I'm currently driving an 04 Ford Explorer Sport Track. It's got a 4.0 anti-lock brakes. That thing will fucking move. Like, I regularly show up these Lexus SUVs, these Toyota Camrys, which, by the way, hold on, I can put fuck Toyota Camry drivers. By the way,
I won't touch a 4.0, man. I've worked on them. I won't touch a
Toyota Camry
4.0.
drivers. They think they drive a NASCAR because they're driving a 2.0 super turbocharged piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's not. They last forever, but they're not NASCARs.
No.
They're not. When you
The
blow
newer
past,
ones look pretty sporty, but
they do. But when you blow past the Toyota Camry at 100 in the slow lane, driving a sport track, they get mad. They can't take
oh yeah,
it.
because it's not supposed to
They
go
got it.
that fast.
They got it. Did they chase you? They're trying to chase you down, man. Like they do. It's funny as hell.
Well, when I drive my Civic, they're always fucking with me. They think just because it's got a stick shift that it's a fucking race car. It's not.
Yeah.
I built that for gas mileage.
Mm-hmm. But they still mess with that. Look at this douchebag. He's driving this temperature. And people pull up right in your tail. You go, dude, can you give me an extra foot? Please? Why you gotta pull up right on my tail like that?
I was working nights one time, and some guy, and I think it was a Tundra, like maybe a 3 or 4 year old Toyota Tundra.
Mm.
And he decides he wants to punch it. So I'm like, all right, let's go. So I fucking nailed it, and he was barely keeping up with a fucking 30-year-old Honda with no VTEC. Like,
Tundras, yeah.
I'm like, dude, just go home.
People drive Tundras and they think they're bad. They think they're real bad. They're still driving a Tundra or a Toyota.
Well, I'm not knocking the truck. I'm knocking more or less the fucking driver, and I'm like, you're being a jackass. You're driving a vehicle that should be able to fucking spank the fuck out of my car, and here you are fucking just barely keeping up with me. What's going on?
It sounds like a skill issue.
Pretty much.
I don't give a fuck what people drive, you know, how fast they want to go or anything like that, but I hate it when people fucking pass me, cut in front of me, and slow down.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
By the way, Brandon, I'm the guy who will pass you in the right lane.
Well, you can pass me however you want. I don't care. I'm going my speed, you go your speed, it don't matter. I'm not in a race with nobody.
I just try not, because I know how bad the blind spots are on big rigs. I just try to get past them. Stay where they can see me.
The only person I'm racing is myself.
I've got a fucking governor on this thing at fucking 68 miles an hour. Ooh, you passed me. Big fucking deal.
You should ask them, see if they could set it to 69.
I should.
Hell
that's
yeah.
That's the perfect speed.
Please, 69. It's got to be DOT regulated.
Well,
69.
Yeah.
Dinner for two with a hairy view.
There actually isn't any regulation saying you have to have your truck governed. That's done by the companies so that they fucking save on fuel economy.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that typical? Like 68? Is that like, do most companies do that, or is that just your company?
Yeah, well, my company does
around
68. 65 is what Sierra England and like Walmart and Prime and Swift have all theirs set at 65. That's why you see me fucking blowing up by those guys.
Yeah. I've noticed some truckers blow past other truckers. That's why I was kind of curious, like, what's the deal with that? Because there's some differences. Because there's some guys, the guys who know what they're doing 70 around where I live. You know, the dump truck drivers and those kind of guys, they're doing 70. They ain't doing 65.
Or if you see a cattle car, they fucking fly.
Dude, I get past those freaking horse trucks as fast as I can because they stink. Sorry, go ahead.
You know, there's some guys don't have a governor on there at all. They just they go whatever speed they fucking want to. Especially if they're driving something with a Cat 9 in it. I've seen some of those guys blow by me at 100 miles an hour.
If you're driving interstate, roll tide.
I used to have a limiter on my truck. It was set at 95. I went and bought HP tuners and set it to 195. It don't have enough horsepower to hit that, so it's technically unlimited.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you don't have a CDL, you can buy a Ford F-750 and drive it without a CDL. Dump truck, whatever else. Just FYI, guys. No CDL. You don't have to study for your drug test.
What I think would be cool is a Silverado, was it 4500? Just like a medium duty chassis, but it's got the Silverado quad cab on it. But because it's a medium duty chassis, it's got the Silverado headlights and shit, but it's a clamshell hood like a normal semi, so you can get in there and fucking work on the fucking thing easier.
I like the sound of that.
Right. Yeah, the 4500s have a tilt forward hood like a semi.
Yeah.
And if you know how to do some basic ass fabrication, you can get a long box dually, a dually long box from a dually Silverado, and with some basic fabrication like making a spacer, you could put that on the back and basically have a massive ass truck like a GMC like top kick or something.
A lot of guys are just taking the beds completely off of their dualies and so they can fucking haul more.
Flatbed it?
Well, they don't even flatbed it. They take the fucking bed off and they mount the fucking what do you call it?
Fifth wheel?
Yeah, fifth wheel straight to the frame. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I gotta weigh the truck.
Man, I work on boats, and my boss has a dually that would terrify, well, anybody in chat, and probably not Brandon, but probably not Riggs either. But
no.
I don't know. It's fucking.
I like to party.
Ridiculous. Huh?
I like to party, so I'm sure I'd like it.
Oh, it's a friggin' party and a half. Parking thing is a party and a half. Like, it is the biggest dually. I don't even know what it is, but because I'm usually high off a kite when I park it, but like I have to.
The oddball I want to get my hands on is an Isuzu NPR with the Chevrolet LS.
Ooh. Okay, so I don't know which car that is, but if it's anything,
the little miniature
Gran Turismo 2. Does that ring a bell? Gran Turismo PlayStation, not at all.
No,
is it a little Suzuki 4-wheel drive sports car?
No.
Damn.
You know what an international CF500 is?
Nah, but I'm listening.
It's a flat fronted medium duty chassis where the cab tilts forward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on the Zuzu NPR, a lot of them come with the diesel, but some
Is
models
this like a Daewoo? Like a
no,
Daewoo? No.
no,
Sorry.
it's a
Go ahead.
medium duty cab over.
Okay.
Basically, a
Gotcha.
medium duty truck. I'll have to send you a picture or something of it, but the Gasser models come with the Chevrolet LS in it. Now, what I think would be fun is take that truck, like there's like the bottled water companies that have like them really short chassis trucks,
Yeah.
like the really short. Take one of them, take the engine, slide it back about 1.5 to 2 feet to where the whole engine is behind the cab. Stick a fucking Roots blower on top of that and just fucking let her rip.
Yep. There's plenty of room for it. That's good.
Oh yeah, plenty of room because you got the engine out from under the cab.
You got all that room. You extend the blower up about 1 foot.
Yep.
I like it.
Let me see here. I don't know if it'll kick me or not. Let's see here.
Holy shit. Look at this Sierra England guy. Fucking airbags on his trailer are fucking popped.
Uh-oh.
Look at that shit. Fuck you. One of you assholes fucking hit my truck the other day. Enjoy that as you're going down the highway. And you lose
You talking
all.
about the pigs?
I'm talking about that CR England truck right there. The airbags on his tandems on the trailer were deflated. And as if he hits some of the bumps that are north of here on this road, he is going to lose his back, probably both sides back of his tandems on the back ones. Sam, do you want me to pick you up?
Post that. I put in the private chat a link
Okay.
to what I'm talking about.
I will get you a roller dog, Sam, since you're asking. Since you didn't eat your Chinese food that you thought you wanted so badly. I got pot stickers, fucking pork pot stickers. They're delicious. But did Sam want his pot stickers? No. But he had to have them. Little bastard. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I'm going to get some coffee.
And the
Wait for me to cut it.
Hey, I'm back. Sir Trueblood. He's still getting situated. I don't know who's watching right now, but you guys may or may not understand what truckers have to go through. They have to get first of all, they have to be able to do what they do. Then they have to get their paperwork in order. They have to deal with those people. Show me your paper, citizen. They have to deal with those people. I'm just trying to ship some good, honest cargo, officer. That's not good enough. You gotta show me your papers. Why? Because you're a citizen. But I'm not a citizen. I'm a CDL. You're still a citizen, you piece of shit. And it goes on and on. And this is what those truckers deal with.
Well, it's not the cops that are the bad. Police don't really fuck with you. It's the fucking bitches that work as shipping and receiving clerks that are absolute fucking scum. Looking, I was at a supplier down in Dallas, and they put a sign up on the fucking toilet that was right next to their office. Don't use, pipes are broken. And I see people going in there and fucking using it out of the office. You know? They fucking lie to you. They fucking treat you like garbage.
I believe it.
At my work, they don't even let you use the bathroom there.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Just bullshit.
Then they fucking wonder why we fucking piss in their fucking parking lots. Because there ain't nowhere else to fucking piss.
Yeah, the parking lot's better choice than the option I choose.
Yeah, if I drove a shift, I'd be pissing in the parking lot too, man.
I've dropped a turd in a couple of fucking parking lots too.
That's what I used to tell my little sister was was it not vegan, organic. Like, hey, turkey, check this out. It's an organic Tootsie Roll. She's like, no, it's not. Now she learns to question everything she's told. Which is what you want kids to do, you know. You want them to not exactly take everybody's word as gospel. I still mess with her to this day. Like, we'll be pulling up to park somewhere, and I'll just lightly jab the brake pedal and kind of jerk the car a little bit. She starts hitting me in the arm. Gotta fuck with them.
Absolutely.
Oh, fucking A. I'm so ready to get out of here.
Fucking A.
I still got, what, at least another 7, 8 months before I can even think about it. Did Mr. Hammy fall asleep?
It's possible.
I think he's weed whacking.
It's possible too.
Fapping while high. Weed whacking.
Yeah, I guess that's better than being a weed eater.
Yeah. Be like old Jack Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard, was it JD Vance was on Jack Murphy's podcast a long time ago. That would be funny. We lost the nut. Mr. Nut has busted his nut. What's up, Char? Gay?
Hello, Char.
Oh no, there's a gay German in the chat.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I guess you didn't hear me say hello, Char.
Oh. Must have cut out for a second. You know
Yeah.
how lovely StreamYards is.
Yep.
And it appears my kitty cat has wandered off.
Okay.
Oh no.
Your lap is free.
Yep. I don't have feline paralysis. I got the window open and it's nice enough out to still have it open, so they're probably up in the window
Yeah.
smelling outside smells. I see Happy Sweet is in there. Gay. Mr. Hugs and Kisses.
Mm-hmm.
I found a pretty cool video the other day. It was some scuba divers,
Yeah.
and there was a earthquake while they were in the water.
Yeah.
It's like this. It looks like the ground was like moving back and forth, and then it all got all murky and shit. Oh, that's wild.
We were in port when the Northridge quake hit. I slept right through it.
Really?
Yeah. And that was going on right during the Super Bowl. I mean, not Super Bowl, but World Series.
I got woke up by an earthquake when I was in Hawaii. It was just it was like a 1.8 or a 2.0. It was like a real weak one.
Yeah.
But it was just enough to wake me up. I woke up and I'm looking around and I look over at my buddy Dominic who's got fucking like sleep issues. And he's awake. I'm like, what was that? He's like, shaky, shaky. I'm like, okay. And then that next week, I was like, Mauna Kea, Kilauea, one of the fucking two, I don't remember. Fucking starts spewing lava from a vent. I'm like, why couldn't it have done that when I was there?
I want to go see that one in Iceland. Fucking going hell bent for leather.
They've been putting out some pretty cool video of the one in Hawaii going off.
Yeah.
I shall see if it's comments. Like I want to go see the spicy earth sauce. I've never seen that shit. There ain't no volcanoes on anywhere near me.
No.
Like the first time I went to England, I'm sitting there looking overboard of the ship. He's like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, "Just looking at the water, seeing what's in there." He's like, "Have you ever never seen the ocean?" I'm like, "No, I'm 1,300 miles inland."
All of Great Britain fits inside of the state of Kansas.
Yeah, it's not a very big island. Some people call England Airstrip 1. That's pretty much what they are to us. Place to land.
Poor Shannon.
What's up?
Oh, have you been reading about what's been happening at Shannon? It used to be everybody had to land in Shannon because that was as far as they could go, and then they had to refuel.
Ireland.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know of that situation, but yeah, typically they got to land in either England or Ireland because that's the first stop on that side of the pond that they can go to. Really.
Right, but the fuel efficiency of the planes has gotten a lot better, and nobody stops there anymore. And they had been fucking, they had a whole economy set up around refueling fucking airplanes and cleaning the toilets and restocking the food and shit like that.
Yeah.
Everybody's fucking out of work.
I know the every time I look at a flight plan for when I go over there, it always stops in Dublin. Never anywhere else, just Dublin.
Yeah, and they go there because it's a destination. They don't have to refuel there anymore. But like back in the 90s and stuff, everybody had to stop and fucking, somewhere before they got to, you couldn't, there was very few planes, like the 747s could do it. You go straight from fucking London or Paris to New York.
Yeah, typically when I fly out that way, I either leave from either Chicago or Atlanta. I think I left out of Newark one time.
Yeah.
And then the next stop was Dublin, and then a puddle jumper over to Birmingham. Yeah, it was. One of these days, I'll get me another flight plan through Paris again, and I'll get some of that good ass smelling bread in the airport. They had some little off to the side, like stand or whatever. That had some good ass smelling bread in there.
Yeah, fresh French bread is really nice.
Well, even the mustache man sent planes over to get fresh bread from France because he liked it.
I like eating their fucking soft cheese on fresh bread, man. It's fucking really good.
Oh yeah. Hey Char, I'll get to your message once I get off of here. It'll kick me if I do anything else because I am on my phone. But as soon as I get off of here, I'll be sure to check that.
Or is he sending you dick pics again?
No, he's asking a couple questions that he wants me to answer.
It's like, how do you keep that raccoon tail looking so fresh?
Or how do you keep your mud plug so clean?
Yeah.
Char says French bread ain't shit. German bread is the best.
Yeah, if you like fucking brown bread.
I haven't been to Deutschland yet. Up until relatively recently, I didn't know anybody over there, so.
Well, if you made it through the Saunders experience, I imagine the Shar experience can't be too bad.
Yeah, I told Saunders. I said next time I come down your way. Uh, we got to get a whole bunch of new poses for the boys to make memes out of.
He'll do it too.
Oh, he will. I got him to do what was it? Fucking chair Saunders. Uh, act like he's giving the dick to a squirrel to fuck with Outlaw.
Yeah.
The picture of him and the hog on the porch.
I hope you fucking take him down to like a truck stop in a pair of fucking shorts.
Have him stand there holding his thumb out like he's trying to hitchhike.
Yeah. Or just holding the fucking sign that says $20.
Yeah.
Or
There's
hell, better yet, a blank sign that people can put shit on.
Yeah, there you go. Do that for SE.
Yeah.
There's actually a motor museum in his town that has the first, I believe it's the first Chevrolet V8 ever produced. From 1917?
Yeah, don't dox him though.
No.
Well, people could figure out which museum since there aren't that many in that part of the world.
Yeah. It was the original built by Louis Chevrolet.
And you've got really fuzzy.
Better?
Yes.
Okay. The microphone on this headset is eh. Yeah, Char, the Amish still do things old school, so I'm sure they do make good bread. Oh shit, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning over here.
Yep.
Like I'm gonna hop off and check messages and then get some sleep. I want to try and get up early and get some more cleaning and sorting done. I want to make sure I'm out of here by the end of the year. But safe travels, Brandon. I'll catch you later.
Good night, Riggs.
Later.
Peace out. Peace out, brother. Two hours to KC. coffee.
What's up, pimp?
Just driving.
Oh man, just Bill, just Brandon in the open road.
Yep.
Yep.
How was your workout?
Actually, it was pretty fucking sick. It was pretty fucking sick. Actually, it was pretty fucking good. Until I drove out of the gym and I ran into some chick that I always see him at the fucking gym.
Will you fuck her in the ass?
Actually, no. Well, actually, we exchanged numbers, and the gym is one of those weird places. Because gym is one of those weird places. Because as soon as I fuck her, it's gonna be weird. Because like I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have to keep seeing her after I start fucking her. I have to keep seeing her, at the fucking gym. If I start fucking her. So. But who knows? I mean, who knows? But who knows? And she always tries to talk to me. I mean, who knows? But I'm fucking dying, dude. I even told her. I even told her. I'm like, bitch, I'm fucking dying. I'm trained I train within an inch of my fucking life. And this bitch wants to talk my ear off, like while I'm fucking finished. Like, I'm fucking dying. And she's like, oh, why are you coming down here? She's like, why? She's like, oh, why are you coming to this part?
Yeah.
She's like, why are you training him so hard? I'm like, I felt like saying, because that's how I fucking train, you fucking stupid bitch. God damn. And the last thing I told her was, yo, you got my number. If you want to fuck him, you can just come over.
Good luck to you.
Mm.
I want you to do the workout on her.
You got a nice big old. Yeah, she's pretty toned. She got a nice big old and fucking fat ass, and it's in shape. She got a big old and fucking fat ass. God bless. A nice thick thighs. A nice thick. Hopefully she sucks a good dick too. That's what I'm hoping.
Coffee.
God damn. Hopefully she could fucking suck a dick. I'm well.
I hope so.
Yeah, because a lot of girls, they virtue signal. They try to act like they don't know how to suck dick. Meanwhile, they're fucking experts. Because they want, because they don't want to be, because they don't want to make themselves like they're sluts. So they fucking act like they don't know what they're doing the first couple of times. They're not, and they don't act, they act like they don't know what they're doing. I'm half the fucking time. And when you start fucking them, for the first time, they're like, "What's this? This is a dick? I've never seen this before."
Hmm. I'm having a hard time staying awake. I'm usually sleeping at this time of day.
Yeah, I mean, how many more miles do you have to go?
About 80.
You'll make it. I might.
Oh yeah, I'll make it. If I don't, you'll be here to see it.
Is it a straightaway? Is it a
Pretty
straightaway?
much. You know, it's a, until I get to Kansas City, it's all on this highway. I don't have to make any turns or anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I think it's easier, when it's a straightaway. I don't know. Might get bored. Might get bored. That bitch just sucks all the energy. After I fucking, I felt like flipping the fuck out. I was like, bitch, I'm fucking dying.
We should have said, hey, why don't you suck my cock while I do these bench presses?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. She works there. I don't know if she works there, so I'm like, if she didn't work there and she was talking the way that she, the way that she talked. Why are you in this part of the gym? I'm like, because I'm working out these body parts, you stupid fucking. Why are you in this part? What are you doing? I'm here. Because I'm trying to train legs. I'm trying to train them fucking legs. Fucking dumb bitch. Yeah, she definitely tries. She definitely tries to act him naive. And that's the worst. Because I know him, she's not him. That fuck. Because I know she's not him. That fucking stupid him and naive. She's just acting. It's a virtue signal.
Yeah.
I gotta eat some, bro. If I step away, you're gonna fall asleep. You got me feeling I'm guilty.
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm not one of those guys that has to constantly keep his fucking mouth running just to stay awake.
Yeah, I knew a guy. I knew a guy. And when I did, I'm security. I'm in New York. He always used to call me. And I was like, "What do you want?" And he was like, "Oh, blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Oh, you're just trying to stay him awake." No. Yeah, I'm about to eat a steak and some rice. I might be back.
Bon appetit.
Thanks. Thanks, bro.
Anytime, bro. Woof woof.
What's up, brother?
I cannot understand you, RO.
How about now?
A little better. You're up early.
Yeah.
Pain. Shoulder and neck bothering you?
Oh my God, like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
I just took some acetaminophen and ibuprofen together. I'm waiting for them to kick in. Ugh. So what did I miss after I went night night?
Nothing. More driving. I dropped off one load, picked up another.
Since you've been streaming?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
So
Now I'm
you're
about
no
ready
longer
to. Now I'm about ready to get up to Kansas City and drop this load, and I'm done until after my doctor's appointment on Wednesday.
right on. So you're no longer hauling pallets.
Nope, no longer hauling pallets.
Hmm.
I didn't even
Hey,
read the
Earl.
bill of lading on this thing to figure out what the hell I was hauling. You know why?
Why?
I don't care.
It's a load and it pays.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Have you ever taken Tramadol?
No.
I haven't either. My the doctor who's going to do surgery on my neck, he prescribed it, but I have to get approval from my health insurance before they can fill it. It's been a week. I wonder what the holdup is.
I don't know.
Right now, it sounds like a good thing.
Hope I didn't get you in any trouble when I was smarting off to Abby earlier.
Nah, she didn't hear you,
Oh, that's too bad.
and she actually had a girlfriend over at
Oh,
that time.
that would have been even better.
Yeah. She spent the past few days going through all her clothes
Mm-hmm.
and deciding what to get rid of. Man, she's got a lot of shit. Amen, Arvero. It's not fun at all.
No. Chronic pain sucks.
Is it a VA doctor you're going to see?
Yeah. Sleep study.
Aha.
But they're not fucking having me sleep. They just want to fucking take my machine, check it out, fucking get the data off it. Hey, you know, I can give you the password, and you can check it out online.
What'd they say to that?
I said, no, we have a process.
Yeah, a bill you process. Arvero says, what happened to RO? Oh, I got 3 vertebrae in my lower neck that are mashed together, compressing my spinal column and the nerves branching out from it. And it hurt. damn, damn neck wore out when the warranty expired. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Road seems to be in good shape.
Yeah, it's not a bad highway. 49 between Joplin and KC is a good road.
Arvera says he hopes it's not the Atlas and Axis. Well, I don't know what those are, and my doctor didn't mention them when he was going over the X-ray and MRIs with me and what he needs to do to correct it.
I've been having to suck down coffee. I hope I can get to sleep when I get up there.
Right.
Of course, since I'm doing basically a 34-hour reset, if I don't get to sleep for a few hours, that's all right too.
So after tonight, you'll be back on the road with.
I'll be on the road either Wednesday afternoon or Thursday morning.
Right on. Where are you going to spend your reset?
My folks' house.
Nice. Sammy will get to see his other favorite human.
Yep. And since my parents' dog really likes my dad better.
Mm-hmm.
It makes my mother happy. There's a dog that comes to visit that really likes her better than my dad.
What kind of dog do they have?
They have a freaking terrier golden retriever mix.
Hmm.
A mutt. She's a nice dog,
Yeah.
and she's completely indifferent to Sam. Sam wants to play. Sam wants to, sniff, play the smelling dog game, and she's just like, leave me alone. Go away, child. But she's funny. She has certain toys that she'll let Sam play with, and other toys she takes away from him. Like she has this stuffed uh, Kansas City Royals. Uh, I guess it's kind of a lion, and nobody touches that. You don't touch that. That's not for anyone but her.
Royals fan.
Yep. But the snake is okay because she has a snake. Sam has a snake. That's all right. He can play with the snake. The tennis balls, um, if he drops them anywhere, she picks them up and puts them back in her dog bed. Now, she doesn't take them away from him or anything like that, but she's like, you cannot make a mess in my house.
My kind of dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Playtime's over. We're going to put everything away.
I think she's 9 this year, maybe 10.
Yeah.
That's Penny. Penny's been
What's
in a
that?
few of, her name is Penny. She's been in a few of my videos, a few shorts.
Huh. I don't recall any with a retriever mix in them. I have to
I
go
was
back and look.
on my previous channel.
Oh, okay.
That's the coffee. Spit on that bag. Guy's having a hard time staying in his lane. I'll just come over here and pass him. I do not appreciate drunks on the highway. What's up?
I'm reading a news article. A 4-year-old boy in Wisconsin called 911 to report on his mom for eating his ice cream.
Uh-oh. Show her.
Oh, it seems yesterday was Harriet Tubman Day.
I don't know why they don't like Uncle Tom's Cabin.
I don't either.
You okay?
Yeah.
We have now come full circle from where we were last night when I started the drive. Made a loop around Missouri. North, south, east, and west.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the guy with his brights on. Look at him go. He's in a hurry.
You're making more left turns than a NASCAR driver.
Well, they got a divider in the center of that fucking road I just got off of. 64802, Sam. You're supposed to remember that. All right. Laundry time again.
Yeah. Bunch of Abby's crap is in me.
What the world is going on up here?
Is this where you unload?
Yeah, it's where I'm supposed to, but there's like all kinds of fucking people parked all over the fucking place. Ah, fucking Warner's been parking their goddamn trailers in our spots. Motherfuckers. I found a spot though.
Arvero says he bets they all wear sandals.
It's quite possible. shared yard like this in the fucking hood. God damn it.
Beep, beep.
This is, and I'm here. Blind side backing in a space that's too small. We made it, Sam. Woo! I came within inches of hitting the fucking electric fence.
Why is it electric?
Because we're fucking in the worst part of fucking Independence, Missouri.
Ah.
The place where fucking not really someplace you want to be after dark, but we're here anyways.
Well, I'm glad you made it there safely.
Go ahead and go potty, Sam. Well, thank you, RO. I appreciate that.
What's you beating on?
I'm trying to get the fucking landing gear to go down. There we got her to engage. It was a bit stiff.
Like my neck.
Yeah. But this got better. Who's a good dog? Sammy's a good dog. That's right. Good boy.
Did you unhook?
Uh-huh. Now we're going to make a loop around the parking lot. Find a place to park.
Is your appointment later today?
No, Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay. Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. These fucking Warner guys are out of fucking control. Got fucking people not pulling all the way into their spaces. We got fucking parking wherever the fuck they want to.
Is there no yard dog?
Well, it's a private yard for overflow, different fucking companies,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know who regulates it or anything like that. But I know we pay a lot of fucking money to have a place to park. And kind of sucks that they're parking in our spots.
That sucks.
Yeah. Ain't my money. I'm gonna park my happy ass here underneath the fucking light. We'll spend the night here, and then tomorrow we'll go find someplace a little bit fucking better. Isn't that right, Sam? That's right. I love it. People keep writing me fucking private chats. And I can't read. I guess that came from Mr. Hemi. There you are, Sam. You're on camera. Yes.
Sammy.
Sammy says, Hey, senor, I need some water. So we give him some water. All right. If I turn on that light, now you can see better. All right. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Hey, Arzong. So be good to each other. Help a brother out if you have a chance. Don't let your dog vomit on your lap.
Ew.
Ew. If Hemi was still awake, he would tell us, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. And let's see what else. Be good to each other. Have a plan, because if you don't have a plan or a purpose, you'll find one in women. MGTOW's for normal men. And I will catch you on the road on Wednesday. Hope you're feeling better soon. Or Thursday. Hope you're feeling better soon, RO.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Have a good visit with the fam.